currently waiting for our snapshot to make a backup of the 300 gigabytes, 550,000 files, in my OneDrive to my server. Gonna take a while.
$5 a month.
I am totally not desperately trying to finish a demo in order to get you to play it.
Yo, what is up, everybody? Oh, God, system update. Hang on. I can see I'm peeking. I swear to God, why do updates, like Windows updates, keep changing the frickin' volume of the mic input? Drives me crazy. What's up, everybody? How are you? How's your week? How was your week? How's everybody doing? I hope you're doing well. Where the hell is my chat? I forgot how to stream. Where's my chat? There you are. Hey, I found you. You're back. Welcome. Also, I need to rerun this.
Currently waiting for our snapshot to make a backup of the 300 gigabytes, 550,000 files, in my OneDrive to my server.
That sounds like a good amount of files. Buddy, thank you for the Prime for 17 months, and also Ermelburn.
$5 a month.
Thank you for the
I
5
am
months
totally
for
not
22
desperately
months.
trying to finish a demo in order to get you to play it.
Good luck, buddy. You got it. Alright, let's place that over there. Trying to get back all in the swing of it. Let's say hello, Ermelburn. What is up, Lightjack? Of course, hello, hello. Chislos, what's up, buddy? How are you? Welcome. Wilson, how are you? Thank you for being here. Spin Up Cat, what's up, buddy? How are you? Soup Arch, hello. Bluish Green, how you doing, buddy? Welcome, welcome. Arrow Kev, what's going on? Purplish Narwhal, hello, hello. Vizlov, what is up? Welcome. Zerdman, how are you today? That Bean, what's up, dude? Welcome. Let's see who else we got. Jay Bruce, what's up, buddy? Big Imp, how you doing? Vitino, hello, hello. Is it Acneato? Hopefully I didn't butcher that. Welcome, how are you today? Hope you're doing well. Tang G, what's up, buddy? Missed a few weeks. I missed last week. I was, my throat was just jacked up last week. It's still not back to normal. Literally, I was in, last Sunday, I was in urgent care pretty much all day trying to figure out what the hell was wrong with my throat because it was just driving me absolutely insane. They're not sure what it was. It's not strep. Not strep, not COVID, but both of those tests came back negative. But they gave me some antibiotics. They're like, if it's either a bacterial infection because my throat was inflamed. So he's like, it's either a bacterial infection or a viral infection. If it's bacterial, the antibiotics will knock it out. If it's viral, you just gotta wait it out. So just doing it's getting better over time. It's still not amazing, but it's definitely better. So, at least I'm not as much like annoyed. It happened like the week prior. Like the reason I didn't stream is just 5 hours of talking destroys your throat. Glad to hear about it. Yeah, just hopefully it gets better. Gamer boy, what's up, buddy? Welcome. How are you today? What's up, Fartfish? How you doing, dude? Very, very clever username. What's up, dude? How are you? Welcome. Yeah, so just gonna hang out. I'm gonna try. I'll probably try and keep it a little bit like lower. I need to tell myself to stop my normal streamer voice, which is loud, so I can hopefully save my voice a little bit. I don't know. We'll see. If I can't talk tomorrow, then I did something wrong. But it is a Saturday. Let's go and find all the things I need to open for that. Construct. How was your guys' week? I hope everyone's doing well. Anybody doing anything fun? Raffle. Dartasaba, what's up, buddy? Install Linux on your PC. You've been talking to Lightjack too much. Lightjack's pretty heavy Windows. You people and your Linuxes. Your Linuxes. And your Mac OSs. Back in my day, we had DOS and we liked it. Ubuntu. The Chromebook's pretty good. I've never used a Chromebook, actually. I mean, depending on, really, for what a lot of people use a computer for, Chromebook's actually pretty decent.
$5 a month.
Whoa, how time flies, laughing face.
Holy crap. Make it easy. Dude, thank you so much for 16 months of $5 a month. Everybody throw some hearts in chat, show some love. How are you? Welcome, welcome. It's too much hate, it's not bad. Wait, you got Godot on a Chromebook? Interesting. I mean, you could run Construct in a Chromebook. I could totally get away with using a Chromebook. Not really. With the amount of stuff I do, like for actual work, I definitely couldn't get away with a Chromebook. But I do think a Chromebook would be pretty good for like a travel like thing if you need it especially. Summate! Thank you for the raid. We're gonna throw some hearts in chat. What's up, buddy? How'd your stream? Hope everything went well. Pumpkin Bear, how are you today? Yellow Queen also, hello. Just lurking? No worries. Enjoy your lurks. Profits TV, welcome. Greetings. How are you today? Try to get started to think Profits. Whole time with you? Nice. That's how you do it. Welcome. We are just about to get rolling. Let's see. I think I got everything together. Trust Jam. Running from January 17th to the February 17th? Ooh. That sounds fun. I like that idea. Although I'm like still kind of just not super like interested in game jams right now. I don't know. I gotta figure out what I'm doing with stuff. I'm slowly getting back into things. Those that are on Patreon know about I am kind of working on a side game with the patrons where they get to vote on what we are working on. Started that a couple weeks ago. Basically, it's a slower, longer running project that's kind of like a mini jam, more fun with everybody. And we're going to be making currently the choice was we are making an action platformer. And right now the patrons are voting on the type of combat we're going to have in the game. So whether it's melee, ranged, or Mario Stompy Stomp. February jam videos out now? Nice, dude. Irmaburn, if you want to throw a link to that, feel free. So if anyone's looking for any jams, Irmaburn has taken up the mantle of making videos about upcoming game jams because I stopped doing stuff. I gave up months ago. Come and add it to my YouTube videos. Dude, thank you so much for watching. I appreciate it. What's up, Bri? How are you? It's very kind. Addition Pasta, what's up, buddy? How's it going? All right, let's. What time is it? Okay, I think we're right about the good time. Cool. I didn't have any major issues today, so we're actually rolling well. Yes. I guess other updates to give. Let me see. I think I'm going to. So actually, I went to a little get together at my buddy David's house yesterday, Warped Imagination, and talking with him. He's the guy I was working on Monkeys with Guns with, and I think we may pick that back up. I know I didn't want to do all the gun stuff, but honestly, I kind of just want to get the game off my mind, off my plate, and I really redesigning that game in any other capacity. It's a different game, so I think I might just call it, and I think we may just actually finish it. He was down for it, so I think that's a thing that's gonna happen probably here in the next bit. Monkeys Water. It just doesn't fit. The thing is like the entirety of that game is built around its concept, right? Like, okay. Let's talk about it this way. The game has been honed, like the game is done in terms of design, right? The game is like fully designed in terms of its mechanics and the way that it works. And like thematically and all that kind of stuff. And it really like it's a different game if I change anything in it really. Or it doesn't make sense or it seems dumb. Like the way it is right now, I think the biggest issue I've always had with it is I love the way the game is. The gun part is the difficult part. But it's always been firmly like tongue planted in cheek guns. So what I think we're going to do...
$5 a month.
Sympathy.
Heyo, Vimlark.
Oh my God, you're alive. Thank you so much for the 17 months. Everybody put some hearts in chat. For those that don't know Sympathy is a super awesome game dev streamer. Well, Sympathy, she has taken a break. We miss her. Sympathy, how have you been? I feel like it's been forever. I'm trying to type shout out, but, you know, difficulties with me. Light Jack, can you shout out Sympathy because you're faster at it? How have you been? I hope things are going well. You're live under the radar for now. That's awesome. I hope things are going well. Seriously, I really do. Oh, what I was saying though. I think what we're gonna do especially is we're gonna change the death of the dead monkey to either a knocked out monkey, or we're gonna kind of pop him off the screen or something to just kind of tone it down a little bit more. But I mean, the one thing about the game is I don't do blood in it. There's not it's cartoon violence. So I think I'm just gonna finish it and put it out because again, yeah, I kind of want to just get it off my plate and out of my brain. So yeah. So that's straight up brand new information that nobody else knows, that you guys get strictly because you're here right now. Aren't you special? What's up, Goose Stranger? How you doing, buddy? Twitch Al, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Make it like Rayman where the monkeys die and turn into a bubble. I mean, I was honestly thinking of not even making them die. I was just thinking of making them continue to fall into a ragdoll state, but just have the spinning, birds above them like they've been knocked out. See, here's the thing. I say this, and just now, you know what I realized, though? We do all that. The end of the level is giant spikes coming in and crushing everything, so it's stupid to begin with. Yeah, I'm not even, I think I just need to give up and just, the game is done and I need to finish it. I just remembered that, yeah, at the end of the timer, these come in. So yeah, I just need to finish it. So that's that looks like that it may be a thing we're working on getting back into soon. So keep an eye out. This is not the right one. That one. What's my issue with the guns again? My issue with the guns, it was a couple fold, but the big one is I don't actually like guns, and I currently live in a country that is having a massive problem with gun violence, and people are dying daily. Rocky Mullet, what's up, buddy? Thank you so much for the Prime sub for 21 months. Everybody throw some hearts in chat. Show some love. Yeah, one of my big issues is just, we are living through a massive amount of gun violence, and it didn't make me feel great making light of it, but honestly, at this point, I don't think it's ever going to end. Our politicians don't seem to give a shit about doing anything about it, so, the other thing, actually, and to be honest, the second one is a little more selfish and personal, which is, a big part of it started when YouTube, when a lot of the the shooting started to kick up a heavy amount a couple years ago. YouTube's auto detector, if you had the word gun in your YouTube title, it would be demonetized. So there's also a financial issue from my perspective of making videos and content around a game called Monkeys with Guns. That's why if you notice on the YouTube channel, it's only MWG. I don't call it Monkeys, it doesn't say Monkeys with Guns. It's MWG. Or I make Monkeys with Guns all one word, so it doesn't catch it in the auto filters, because they were demonetizing you just for having the word gun in your title. The problem is the title Monkeys with Guns is too good. It's, again, I have designed the out of this game for 2.5 years. I designed the crap out of this game. It's, in my mind, it is a well-honed, perfect, put together puzzle. Changing any of it at this point is it'd be like trying to put a different piece of a puzzle into something. The game is like crafted. It just needs to be like, you know, polished up and finished. And making any of these kind of changes, unfortunately, like literally make it not the game that it is, and I hate it. That's literally been my problem for the whole time. Feel this fair, the gun violence. It's awful. The gun violence is absolutely disgusting and ridiculous, and I don't want to contribute to like gun culture. The one thing at least that I like, the game is not like gun centric really. Like it has 5 guns and they're their most generic versions of guns. Like I don't, you know, it's not like you can choose guns, you can name guns, like none of that. So, you know, at a certain point, it's like I can live. I can. It's more. I'm thinking like, you know, it's like I can either cancel a project that's really fun to play, because it's honestly it's a fun game. It really is. It's a fun game. So yeah. I'll keep my moral high ground on like later thing, whatever I, you know, like, I mean, honestly, I barely make things with a lot of violence anymore, so, and it is cartoonish violence, so, I don't know what's right anymore. I'm just trying to move forward in life, figure crap out. I'm gonna make a wrong decision no matter what I do, so I might as well at least like put out something that I think is good and fun. I mean, as long as you're taking it from the right place, which is, oh god, my desktop's a mess. As long as you're coming at it from the right place, which is, you know, it's silly and goofy. You wouldn't say MWG is violent at all? No, yeah, it's, again, you know, it was all me. Like, none of this was like I was worried that other people would think things. It was all my personal feelings on it. Oh, I didn't turn on this light. There we go. My underlight. Alex. What's up, buddy? How you doing? Monkey playing laser tag. Man, the kickback from the lasers that come out of the laser tag is real high. Swan Song, how are you? Scott, what's up, buddy? Welcome back. People are storing stuff on their desktop. I basically, my desktop is like a work. I use my desktop like a desktop, right? So during the week, as I'm working on projects, they go onto my desktop because I'm working on current things, and then I clean it up generally at the end of the week. I just didn't do it
Scott
yesterday.
is back with another sub, baby. Well, here we are again, Vimlark. Happy face equals D.
Back with another sub, baby. Everybody put some hearts in chat, show some love. Scott, thanks so much, buddy. Appreciate it. That 5 months. It's mostly a temp folder for me. Yeah, that's basically what I use my desktop for. It's stuff just lives there until I sort it. It's a big sort folder. I don't have shortcuts. I don't like, the only shortcut I have on my desktop is to Stream Deck. I do like a proper gentleman have a sort folder on my desktop. This is what I usually do before stream, is I take all this. Oh, I had to reinstall Reader, that thing. I do normally just do this before stream. Bink. Bink. Then my desktop looks like a proper gentleman. I have class and standards, damn it. The folders go in the sort folder. Power Toys run? I do run Power Toys. Oh, also, okay. Favorite thing I've done with Power Toys? I got rid of Caps Lock. Fuck it. We don't need it. I removed Caps Lock. It's gone. I turned my Caps Lock key into another Shift key. And I am so happy. It's made everything so much better. Seriously, screw Caps Lock. We don't need it anymore. I'm you know, hot take, I'm starting a new movement. The Caps Lock key is unnecessary on the keyboard. All it does is be an accident. It's an accident waiting to happen. We don't need it. You see, I take on the controversial issues. Definitely, dude, it's great. If you use Power Toys on Windows, literally all you have to do is go in and just replace caps lock to shift. It's awesome. Caps lock's very handy for troubleshooting. Yeah. I also swapped around my my control pace to mainly option for the control shift pace because it's more convenient to do that because I work in a lot of Google Docs for work where I have to paste things and I don't want the formatting. Caps lock is great for writing emails. Yeah, hate caps lock. Also, I generally work in Photoshop where I literally have a button where I can make everything all capital if I want to with text. So I do get lucky. Like I don't need it. Try my capture sticky keys. Yeah, it drives me crazy. Hate caps lock. Tim, what's up, buddy? Welcome. I was lurking on your stream the other day and saw your it looked like a Vespa or like a bike, like a motorbike for Accelerate. It looked amazing. Everybody, throw some hearts in chat. Welcome our raiders. If you do not know Tim makes a super awesome game called Accelerate, and it is super cute. You drive with an egg on top of your car, and you need to not drop the egg. Accelerate to the Tropics, new demo out on Steam. Hell yeah, Tim! If you have a link, feel free to throw it in. You've got the ability to share a link. Please throw a link in so people can check it out. It's a super cool game, guys. Am I talking about caps lock and how useless? What's up, Joey? Yeah, I removed caps lock from my keyboard, and it's awesome. I changed it to shift, and it's been so nice. What's up, Nick Bros? How's it going? How am I doing? I'm doing okay. I'm getting better. My throat has been jacked up for like 2 weeks. Like to the point where like sometimes it felt like I constantly had a lump in my throat, and like it was just it's been a rough one. I was in urgent care last Sunday for it. But getting better, on the mend, slowly. I'm gonna try and be a little bit less verbose today. All right. Actually, Tim, this is also a great timing. Welcome to everybody that came in with the raid. How are you? I hope you're doing well. My name's Vimlark. My name's Vimlark. I play broke. Let me take all that back. Hi, welcome. I'm Vimlark. I make games here on Twitch and on YouTube. Most people tend to know me from YouTube, and I used to do a lot of game jams and stuff. Now I don't, because I took a little bit of a break. But on Saturdays, we play community games. We give feedback, so we're playing games made by you guys. So if you're a game dev, go ahead and hit type exclamation point submit, click that link, and you can basically drop your game in there. And the way we choose the games is what we're going to look at right now is with a raffle. So if you have submitted a game, go ahead and type exclamation point me to get in. If you have not submitted a game, you are still allowed to play. Type exclamation point join. What this is this is how we pick what game we play, because I always have too many games on the list. So I made this, which allows us to pick our game in a much more fun way. It is a progressive raffle, which means that every time you enter, if you do not win, the next time you enter, you will have the same amount of entries you had prior, which is why, like, HeroKev came in with 12 there. They have not had, Oh, Sympathy, have you seen this yet? I don't remember if you had already taken a break when I started this. Have you seen this? It's super cool. Like, I need to make a video on it. You have? Okay, yeah. I need to make a video. I literally have the script written to make the video on it. I've just been, really sitting on my hands when it comes to making videos recently. Like, I haven't made one since October. But yeah, this is how we choose. So, quick rundown. On Saturdays, we're going to play games. We basically, I'll download them, web view, whatever. Play the games, check them out. I'm gonna give feedback. The feedback I give, I kind of run it like an art critique that I used to do like back in art school. So we'll play it, give feedback. I'm gonna mainly focus feedback generally on user experience. That's what I do in kind of like a day-to-day world. I'm a graphic designer and a UX. I'm a creative director at a mobile solutions company. So I work in advertising and marketing, and I generally kind of gear my feedback towards that. We also are fine with games at any stage of development. We've done everything from, hey, I've only got movement in, all the way up to this game's released and ready to go. Play anything in between, and I try to give feedback based on where the project is at. If you're in an early alpha stage of a thing, I'm not going to touch the way it looks or any of that kind of stuff. It's just not worth it at that point, right? We'll talk more about what's relevant, and my goal is just to hopefully give as best, a good feedback as I can from someone coming in and checking it out. My feedback is not like, I'm not amazing or any of that kind of thing. I'll give you my feedback. I'll give you my reasoning. If you agree with it and it helps, take it, do what you want with it. If you don't agree with me and you think my feedback's bad, feel free to ignore me. You should always be getting more than just one person to play test your game, no matter what anyway, and really absorbing that feedback and then making your changes based on what you've absorbed from multiple sources of feedback, right? It shouldn't just be one person. I 100% have biases. I'm not big on narrative and story games. I will happily play them, but just know that, my feedback, the way I'm going to lean and all of those may not be, to that. Just, I try to be open about my biases, and I'll let someone know, like, here's my feedback, although this isn't a genre that I generally, interact with much, so it may not be as relevant. But I try to be as clear as I can, and be as open and transparent as I can on the feedback. How am I with racing games? With eggs? I mean, racing games in general, I'm not a huge fan of the genre. When you add an egg to it, though, it does become a lot more fun. I will say adding eggs to damn near anything does make it better. So I think you definitely took a route that I would go for. I am waiting for the game where the level where I can bump it through a flaming hoop and turn it into like a fried egg or make an omelet. Yeah, racing games with omelets now. That's masterclass. Did I get the bot fixed? I think so. On it. That would be a cool little Easter egg. Like a fried egg achievement. I'm not trying to make you do anything. These are stupid ideas I come up with. Again, feel free to disregard anything I say. Have a best friend with ChatGPT doll? Not much. I need to. So actually, sorry, real fast, sidebar. I was talking to my buddy about it. He's been messing with it a lot. And I haven't liked what a lot of people are using it for, because honestly, you have to like spit it out and edit it and all that stuff all the time. But my buddy last night was talking about it, and the way he's been using it, I realized was awesome. He uses it to remember things. Like, oh, I don't remember this formula. And he'll kind of like, ask it, and it'll kind of tell it. And that kind of thing made perfect sense. Using it more like a personal assistant, instead of using it as like a thing to instead of using it as like the front end copy thing, using it as like the assistant to create, that I really liked. That's what you do? Yeah, honestly, I didn't think of using it in that direction before, and now I'm super interested, so I'm going to start giving that a shot, actually. I weirdly didn't think of it that way. I was thinking it because everyone was like, producing things with it, and it's like I don't like what any like computer thing generally when they produce it, it's not good, and you have to go in and rework it. So it's a decent base, but like, yeah, I haven't played with it, but I definitely need to. Couldn't get coding help for some videos or tutorials. Yeah. Like, what we were talking about, it would be really cool once to get that thing integrated. Like, could you imagine if you had that integrated in Blender as just like an assistant of like, how do I do this? And it'll like tell you where the tool is and that kind of thing. Like, that's where I think it would be super awesome. I think that would be really cool. I was kind of sad when Unity, that's some basic code that took a few hours to figure out. I mean, sometimes taking the long way around is better in the long run because you remember it more clearly. But it is what it is. ChatGPT, make me a donut. Yeah, true. What are we talking about? Lots of things. Okay, we actually need to roll. Let's get going. So last call, if you've submitted a game, type !me. Again, to submit a game, type !submit. Click that link, fill out the Google form. That throws you onto a list. That way it's just easier for me to find your game when we are about to play. And let's get this rolling. Although I do some... So I have the one that I'm not a fan of the image generators. Those ones I am avoiding and not really touching, mostly because I do not agree with them ethically. They are being trained on images that were not given freely and willingly, so they are reproducing content that they don't have the rights to use. That I do not like. That upsets me. So I'm taking a bit of a moral stance on the image editor ones right now. Roll, you're gonna get sick? Don't get sick. Most of the images they generate are kind of bad anyway. Oh yeah, I had a lot of them were kind of bad. Didn't really get it. Yeah, the image generators, unfortunately, the images that they're trained on, like they're pulling stock images or they're pulling images of actual artists without permission. So then the things that get recreated look like those artists or styles. Like, go look at some of them. Some of them legitimately are reproducing the Getty watermark, like the Getty images, like watermark. They're putting those, they're generating those into images because it's part of the source, like, learning material. Just that one just bothers me. All right. So let's see who is going to win. Again, if you're one of the joins with a blue name, if you win, you get just massive credit. You get to laugh at everyone saying I won with only one entry. But we would be playing the best placing raffle winner. So in 3, 2, 1, let them go. Watermarks there that didn't pay for it. Oh yeah, exactly right. Well, also, even if you did pay for it, I don't know if the license would allow you to train with it. It's a new world, right? Like, there's a whole bunch of, it's going to be a brand new thing. Thetra's like way up. Thetra's got a couple up there. Oh no, getting past. Ermelburn making a rush. Yeah, it'll be an interesting thing to see what happens with it. Like, I'm not really involved, like, I'm not really, in the world, so I just kind of am going to watch and see what happens with it. It'll be an interesting thing. Oh! Smown! Just beating out Sism. Sism, you were so close. You got knocked right out of the way. Excuse me, I'm going to burp. I didn't think you guys wanted to hear that. Smown, GG. So now Smown will lose all of their entries, and the next time they enter, they will be back at 0. Although I do ask that anybody that wins on a Saturday does join for the rest of the day, because we do have a rule to only play one person's game per day, like a game from one person per day. Stupid kids, their dumb internets and their WWWs. Back in my day, we just did the keyword on AOL. You kids and your WWWs. My day, it was the WWF. I'm an idiot. Back in my day, we typed in BASIC. Back in my day, we wrote Hello World and printed it 1,000,000 times. Remember chat rooms? Oh, so, and then, the way you can tell the generation divide is how someone says AOL Instant Messenger, how someone shortens it, because I've seen people now of like millennial, or not millennials, like Gen Z and stuff, when they talk about it from back in the day, they say AIM. It's like, we called it AIM. We called it AIM. Alright, sorry, I lost my name I was looking for. Back in my day, the Polaroids were not a filter, but a defect. AIM. Yeah, they basically read it out like the letters. Like, no, it was AIM. Where the hell did my message go that I copy the name out of so I don't misspell it? Chat, you're talking too much. I lost my place. Quit it. Oh, I lost it. I need Smound's name so I don't misspell it. Because it's Smownal, right? There's two L's or I's? Oh, never mind. There you are. I can copy your name from there. Perfect. Imagine having an intelligent... It's not so much that. It's more, I will misspell your name even when I know properly how it is. So I prefer to copy and paste because my spelling and typing ability is, as the French say, le shit. Alright, there you are. Yes, we're cool to share. Excellent. Here's the game we're about to check out. Just autocomplete in chat. Damn it! Stop being smarter than me. That would have been the intelligent thing to do. That would have been the intelligent thing to do. Damn it. Quit making me look bad in front of my friends. Paris, this was Le Grill. Ah, The Simpsons. I used to be able to quote The Simpsons like ridiculous. Thyre, what's up, buddy? We need to search for 20 minutes for a chat message. Shut up, I'm having fun. Why you gotta ruin my fun, huh? I'm hanging out, I'm having a good time. Why you gotta ruin it? Screensaver Scramble is a chaotic game of physics, clutter management, and computer safety. Hit the corners of your monitor to score points. Oh my god, is it like a DVD menu? Delete dangerous CXE files. Unzip power-ups to save your computer. This game was made in 1 week. We're probably not up to date. Dude, that sounds awesome. This concept sounds amazing. Size a little weirdly. Let's see. Oh, okay. Do you know how you fix this? Hang on. Let me pause this. Let me turn this down. I could actually tell you what you need to do here while you're getting this. I see this a lot, and I know what to do. So what you need to do is when you have a Unity project and you want the full screen to work, you don't want to use the full screen button on itch. What you want to do is when you go into the editor, when you go in to edit your game size, so you go into edit game. In here, put in the exact size that your thing is in your Unity project, but add 40 pixels to the height. Because to get Unity to work, you want this full screen button to show, and you need more space. But that'll let you use it in there. And I've got Lightjack that just does it perfectly for me. Because Lightjack, I mean, if you don't have a Lightjack in stream, what do you do? There, that looks like it works. Have I ever put butter on a Pop-Tart? No. Yeah, that doesn't sound very appealing to me. I can't say that it would be bad, but it doesn't sound super appealing to me. Like Jack's the IT guy? Yeah. Oh, zoom out a bit? Okay, hang on. Ah. There we go. Hell yeah. People who never toasted and buttered a Pop-Tart aren't living. I mean, I couldn't tell you the last time I had a Pop-Tart, to be honest with you. Now, the real question. Which type of Pop-Tart are you talking about? What's the best kind of Pop-Tart? Because most people think I'm the weird one here. I love the brown sugar ones. And most people think I'm weird. But it's the best kind. Strawberry, it's all right. All right. So that's bouncing. Follow. Okay. Oh, I need to be using those to launch into the. I can launch into the corners, right? That's what I want to do. I don't know what to do with the zip files. Oh, you bastard. My health is bad. I thought it said to unzip the zip files. I got... Oh, you double-click them. Okay. You double-click them. Got it. Okay, you get in the corner. Give me points. Freeze time. Right? I want to be in the corners, right? You get in the trash. I died. Okay. Bad first go. Bad first go. Let's try it again. I got 0 points. Crap. Alright, I suck at this game. You from Europe, you have no idea what Pop-Tarts are? They are an unhealthy amount of sugar and baked goods that you eat in the morning, because in America, that we were lied to and told breakfast was the most important meal of the day. And then we were also taught that if you just fill it with sugar, it's apparently, you know, acceptable. We basically have desserts for breakfast, like cake, which is basically a donut. Game ideas seems amazing. Yeah, I love the concept. Oh wait, there was a question mark on there. I think that was probably telling me how to play. All right, I'm trying to figure out how to get points. So I got to get it in the corner. Instant charge. Do I need to hit like all the corners for it to count? I'm in the corner. Oh, okay, so I need to hit the one that doesn't have the line on it. I see. Okay, I think I get it. Okay, I get it now. Let's get some health back. Okay, so I gotta hit the one... So the line... I see now. I get it. Okay. Time freeze, sure. You go there. Okay, I'm getting it. I get it now. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Hey, get in the trash. Get in the trash. Let's take some health back. Score another point. You get in the trash. Am I taking damage when I hit one of those? No. Okay, I think I take damage if I don't get a point within the time. That's what it looks like. So it looks like, yeah, I only take damage if I don't get a point within the timer up top. Time freeze. Okay. I'm getting it. I'm learning. My dad always said, Mama raised ugly children, not stupid ones. Get the corner. Get in the corner. I don't need health. I can just leave that for now. Okay, we're rocking. Looks like the amount of time we have is getting lower. So now we have 8 seconds to score. Get that, put that in there. Get rid of that. There? I love the idea. It does feel like I am getting to the point now where it is feeling like it's a little too easy. It feels like it's not ramping quite enough in terms of difficulty. I almost think it would be cool if you took damage from not just from the timer, but from like bumping into the viruses. Because I feel like right now I'm just sitting pretty with not a whole lot of concern. The timer is going down, though. Oh, I clicked out, sorry. Hey, you getting there. Like, I like that they bump you out of the way and and like get in the way. I almost wonder if it'd be cool. I guess you need to telegraph where they're coming in a little bit more, because if they pop right on top of you, it does kind of suck. That one up there. Yeah, because I've got a ton of health now, plus a bunch waiting for me too. Let me get some of these power-ups out of the way. I love the concept, though. Super fun little casual, just kind of, just screw around little game. Full health. Feels like it's too easy for sure. Yeah, like if like I like the idea. I do feel like it's not, the difficulty's not really ramping up with it. But that's generally that's the kind of fine tuning that's not wouldn't be a huge deal to affect. The timer is getting lower. It's getting a little repetitive at this point in terms of the. Again, I think if you took damage from bumping into the actual viruses, I think that would help a little bit. It'd give you a little bit more. It'd bump the difficulty a little faster, which I think could be useful here. Because I like the game, but I do feel like I'm running a little repetitive at this point. Time freeze, sure. There we go. Let's fill all that back up. Time freeze. You go there. Yeah, love the concept. We're just getting a little repetitive now. And I think now it's just a little bit of fine-tuning on the actual difficulty. But the actual flinging's fun. Like, I enjoy that. Yeah, I think it's either a combination of the timer just doesn't the timer is too long. So maybe you could have a difficulty setting, maybe something like a difficulty setting too, where it's like, depending on how quickly this kind of ramps down. But I mean, now that once I figured out what I was actually doing, I mean, 104 is kind of starting to feel a little long. See how the game developed more? Yeah, I'm not sure if the game's really meant to be more, but I like the concept. I think is great. I love the idea. Gameplay is enjoyable too. Again, we're just getting a bit repetitive at this point. That's all, and that's kind of a good that puts you into a good place effectively, because the game mechanics, I think, are fine, and everything else you've developed. Now it's just, fine-tuning that difficulty to... When you have a timed game that's going for points, you generally don't want to let the player go for, minutes on end. I find that people tend to lose interest. So if you made the difficulty curve to where, at about a minute or so, the player's getting knocked out, it would really kind of ramp it up. A minute, 2 minutes. When you can go 5 minutes on a game like this, it starts to just feel a bit meh. Thought it'd be too easy. Couldn't be sure because I made the game. Yeah. Oh no, I totally feel that. And I think, and there I was losing interest, to be real. I love the concept. I like all the things you got going on there. It's really a matter of, yeah, I think it needs to be a little bit ramped up in difficulty, and it is always better to error easier first and then build difficulty from there. And again, my suggestions might be trying out having the timer count down faster, like having like the timer, because the timer does drop like the amount of time you have. I think it's taking too long for that to happen. Also, or you could take the other idea of possibly when you if you bump the viruses, they deal damage to you as well, and maybe have those start spawning more frequently as you get further in and your score gets higher. But overall, really neat concept. I think it's really cool. I love the idea to it, and yeah, I definitely think you could kind of basically finesse it a bit more and make it fairly addicting. But I always suggest, if you're gonna do high score, keep the round playtime very short. It's one thing I've definitely run into over and over again. People's attention spans are not there anymore. Like it's a nature of the world that we live in now. Everything's fast. Kind of we need a quick turnaround. And I feel like with this game, you could keep a player interested. You want that when they die, you want them to feel like I could have done better, right? Like I feel like I did fine there, and now I don't have any desire to try again, right? Whereas if it's if the timer kept going down, I was like, oh man, I could have definitely gotten a bit more. I would have been, one more time, right? One more time. And it sucks you back in. That's why generally, if you ever see games that I make that have timers or anything, they're generally 30 seconds or shorter, because it's a good amount of time that you can do stuff, but also it's not enough time to do great, which means you want to try it again to do a little bit better. So that would my big inputs there. But overall, really, really cool idea. Because we all, I mean, for those of us of a certain age, we all remember watching the DVD logo move around a screen. Also, I would definitely say the music's fairly repetitive too, so definitely maybe get some music in there that either changes over time or has just a longer loop. Nice job, though. I like it. Again, if you guys want to try it out, the link is actually pinned at the top of chat, and you can check it out right here. Oh, actually, let me give you the full screen link. Oh, no, there it is. Yeah. Think. Very cool. Multiple spending on watch for higher lift. Yeah, like kind of building it back up. Mostly just wanted to test the concept, so I don't think I'll update the game, but thanks. Yeah, again, and so even if you're not meaning to update the game or anything like that, we try to give feedback just based on like what could be done for it to really round it out, and it also just for future games and for everyone else that might be making games with same kind of concepts and things. It just is an excuse to talk about game design. Gingerbeard, what's up, buddy? How are you today? Hope things are going well. Ginger, I did not get to getting Mix It Up bot really up and running this week. I did not work on it. Hopefully this week though. All right. If you have submitted a game, type !me. If you have not submitted a game, type !join. Yeah, I really like that concept. It's a really neat concept, honestly. Cooking some fall off the bone hot honey and brown sugar baby back ribs. You're gonna come in here and tell me about the amazing food you're cooking, and I can't have any. And I'm not driving to Arizona right now because it's far. Have I seen the Mr. Beast drama? Oh yeah. Yeah. I think people are missing the point with the Mr. Beast drama. The real thing people should be upset about with the Mr. Beast drama, in my opinion, is the fact that these people had to have a content creator use them for content to get their eyes fixed. That's my straight opinion is, like, I don't fault Mr. Beast for doing what he does, because he's going to turn around and use a lot of that money to do more stuff like that. But the problem, and it is doing good for people, but it's more, I think the problem is the fact that the U.S. health system is so shit that Mr. Beast has to do something like that. That's the part that upsets me the most, and I feel like not enough people are upset about that. Like, that's the part that I think people should really be upset about. This is what it required to get these 1,000 people's eyes fixed with like a procedure that is possible for them. That's the problem, in my opinion. In other words, the problem that healthcare is so expensive. Yes, exactly. Get started on health. Oh, dental. Oh, dental's ridiculous. Nothing is covered by dental. It's awful. Like, I have dental insurance. It covers like it covers like one cleaning a year or something like that. And that's it. Dental insurance is garbage in the US. Yeah, it's a problem. I just, yeah. Like, I'm not like a Mr. Beast like fan, really. I don't watch much of his content or any of that. But again, I feel like the fact that he has to do, like, the fact that he does things like that, and that's a thing, is the problem. Healthcare is fine, but the U.S. is so pricey. No, it's the U.S. healthcare system is complete garbage. How am I doing today? I'm doing all right. What's up, Snacks? How you doing, buddy? You're in Canada, so yours is cheap? Yeah. US is like, yeah, oh, I pay, let's see, for me, my wife, and myself, I think I'm paying somewhere around, like, $675 a month for healthcare, and then we have to pay co-pays and shit on top of that. And I've got decent, we've got decent healthcare with my company. It's absolutely disgusting. Like, I have health insurance, and I'm still terrified of going to the hospital. Like, the last time I had to go to the hospital, I had to go to the emergency room several months, like, maybe 6 months ago, and I think it ended up costing me, like, damn near $700 on top. Like, I pay health insurance, and it still cost me, like, $700 on top of that. Disgusting. You pay nearly 50% of your income and no cost in healthcare. That's better, honestly. So your last job was $1,200 for your wife and I. Ooh, so my company does kind of a cool thing where basically we're part of a like conglomerate. So because it's basically set up for small businesses where it's like we pay into another company, and that company basically has like hundreds of companies. And all of those employees count as part of that for the health insurance, so they can negotiate better prices. So we have decent healthcare, actually, options, but it's still expensive as crap. Your company has decent healthcare, you have your husband on? Yeah. Can you share your idea? Feel free. Yeah, it's ridiculous. All right, last call. If you submitted a game, type !me. If you have not submitted a game, you can still participate. Type !join. It's healthcare. Yeah, healthcare. It's awful. Like, the difference between going to like an urgent care for me is a $25 copay. Going to the emergency room, like if it's after hours, is $200 copay. It's crazy. And education. Oh, don't even get me started on education. Our country's education is absolute trash. Especially now, it's getting even worse. Especially if you're in Florida. Sorry, I've become much more opinionated lately, so... this country's going to shit, and I'm mad about it. Alright, we're gonna roll in 3, 2, 1, go! It's because of capitalist-based country? Agreed. I'm a punk rock anti-capitalist semi-anarchist. I mean, not full anarchist, but like, you know, I'm very far left, and my country nobody's like even the left, even the party on the left in this country is still very center right. Away they go. Oh, everyone's getting stuck. Who's making it? Thetra's making it through. Thetra had a couple up last time. Fonkin coming through in Soup Arch. Ooh, Thetra missing all the holes. That is a good path. Can you keep it going? Getting stuck on the horizontal movers? Into the wind tunnels? Come on, Sympathy Ball. You can make it. Sympathy, have you been working on your game at all? I know you haven't been streaming, but have you still been working on Die Hard, or have you kind of set that aside for a little bit to focus on other things? Because I know you're taking your break. Sarchini's just kind of all... Oh, Aerokev bounced... Oh, Sarchini! Aerokev almost got it, but Aerokev did get the win for the raffle. Sarchini taking it down with a single entry. You get to look at everybody else now and go... I won with a single entry. Screw y'all. And we will be playing Aerokev's game. GG. We're working on another person's game with the team. Oh, cool. Trying to get funding, helping with demo. Oh, that's awesome. Nice. I look forward to checking that out when you guys have it ready. Sympathy, when you guys have it ready, let me know. We'll do... on Saturdays, I like to show off, like, you know, friends and people I know's projects. So we'll at the start of Saturday sometimes. So we'll give it a feature slot. Let me know when it's ready. I would love to show it off and try it out. Totally reach out. Yeah, hell yeah. For sure. Let me know. Been working hard? Oh, that sounds awesome. Aerokev, right. How do you get multiple entries? Just so if you enter the raffle part, if you've submitted a game, I don't do multiple entries for the joins just because the join is more just to be able to play along. But if you've submitted a game and you enter with !me, every time you enter and don't win, the next time you'll have another one. Is there a maximum? So technically the maximum is 25. If you get 25, your name will go gold on the side, and you basically can say, I would like to have my game played now, because I feel like once you hit 25, you've waited long enough, and that gives you a front of the line pass. Or you can let it roll. We have had people let it roll. The current best losers, we've had 2 people make it to 38 before they've won. So if you want to go for best loser, that is also an option. All right, let me do the smart thing and just get Aerokev's name by searching them in the chat, because, you know, that's the intelligent way to do it. And, you know, I can think of intelligent things sometimes. Going for the best loser. Harder than you think it is, actually. We've had a lot of people going for best loser, and then they win and they're mad. It's really funny. All right, Aerokev, here you are. Let's read your comment. Let's look for feedback. Second time attempting pixel art? Hell yeah. Pointers and criticism on that? We can do that. All right, yes, we're cool to share. No, it does not have music. All right, here is the game we're about to check out from Aerokev, and it is their second time doing pixel art, so let's go. Oh, and it is a download game, so... Crap, I don't have this computer on. Uno momento. Let me switch ports. You made everything except the robots? Hell yeah, dude. I've been playing around with some pixel art earlier, too. I posted it in the Discord in the share your work. I was just playing around, just doing pixel art to try and just get back in the swing of it, and I've been making Elden Ring characters as if they with the NES palette, as if they were on the NES. It's been fun. Download. All right, show other PC. Ugh, stupid throat, man. Have I played Vampires for? I actually haven't yet. Big Elden Ring fan, dude. I have put so much time into Elden Ring. I have 100% achievements on Steam. Yep. Seems like Game would like. Yeah, I haven't. I haven't looked at it yet for some reason. Not sure. I 100% it. Yeah, I'll show. I'll show you in a sec. I'll show you after this. Actually, can I... Here, I can just switch this back. I can just show it from here, I think. So swap that to main. I'm sorry, I'm doing this now through OBS. Where's Steam? This is Steam, right? No. Where's Steam? Crap. Go away. Not now. Oh god, now I can't see what that is. Hang on. Uno momento. Let me switch monitors back. Oh, I really need a new thing because it keeps jacking up my windows. Remind me later. I'll deal with you later, Control Center. I got 258 hours in the game, damn it. Yep. 42 of 42 achievements. Yep. I'm on my third playthrough. I did my first one, and then I did a second one that was all a sorcery build, and now, yeah. You played Elden Ring once? I freaking love this game. And since we're here real fast before I jump, yeah, these are the characters I've been working on. I'm working on Radagon right now. You expect more hours? It's not. Yeah, I haven't put in like I've put in a lot, but not an insane amount. Ace Spread on Steam. Yeah, that's where I bought it from. Yeah, I really like. I thought Radagon came out really good. Millennia's not bad. Ronnie was a pain in the ass to make. I'm working on Radagon right now. Radagon's been difficult. Yeah, so that's one of the things I've been doing for fun. You gonna do some pixel art? Hell yeah, get it. Who taught me how to do pixel art? Myself. So in my first foray into pixel art, I retextured all of Minecraft back in the day. I set myself a project where I released a texture every single day until I completed the whole game. It took me 418 consecutive days, and I retextured the entire game so I was able to play Minecraft with all my art. And that really taught me a lot of pixel art, and then after that, it's just been doing it a lot. Alright. This game, you need to program robots in order to create requirements for the level. The commands are easy to understand. Cool. Controls, mouse, clickety-click. Keyboard, tickety-type. I like it. Creatures 2 roll. Hell yeah. Let's go. Vimcraft? It was called Durzocraft. The name I went by online back then was Ndurzo64, so it's called Durzocraft. I think you said there was no music, so we'll leave Droopy running unless we hear something. Puzzle programming, there it is. We need a Vimcraft on Steam. I've thought about going back and updating it. The thing is I haven't played Minecraft in years. Like, I don't play Minecraft anymore. I've thought about going back and updating it, though, as like a YouTube video, but it would take a long time. Have I tried Phaser Game Engine? I haven't. I don't know JavaScript, so I haven't. I've looked at it, though. Vim T6. Overworld custom. Ooh, you got a level editor here too? Damn. All right, Overworld. Let's see. 1. This tutorial will learn the movement basics of the robot. Cool. So you said you didn't do the robots, but you did the rest of the pixel art. All right. You also have a weird kind of combination of pixel art and not pixel art, which I don't think is a huge problem all the time, but it is a little weird when you have certain UI elements that are kind of mixed. Your robot here is adorable, by the way. And your lighting looks pretty good, although this bottom area here, this would be a highlight like up here, actually. So because of the way that it's indenting, you're going to get darker here like you have, but this area down here would actually be this highlight color because the light is shining top down. So this edge would be catching this highlight, not a shadow. Java. Oh, is it Java? Is Phaser Java? For some reason, I thought Phaser was JavaScript. Is that my bad? I thought Phaser was JavaScript for some reason. Okay, I may have just misremembered. Hello, I'm Bob. Brief operations bot. Huh? Might be at the gym. Your food from last night is in the fridge. I didn't want to wake you up.
Thank you.
You were snoring hard, so.
I was snoring.
You were snoring hard.
Damn it, dude. It's happening more. It's upsetting. Like, no way I'm gonna turn into a snore. I'm gonna.
Alright, well, the food I got you last night is in the fridge if you'd like to grab it.
Yeah.
Sorry, child just got home from work. My kiddo's a working person now. I'm here to help during the game. Alright. She was snoring. Everyone take notes. I came home, you were sawing logs, kid. Let's continue. Right-click to go back. Alright, perfect. This is a game about using robots to complete certain tasks. I won't cover everything right now. We'll explain in due time. This is the main part of the screen. Here you can see the robots act our inputs. This is red. Read emote droid. Read emoting droid. Reactive emoting droid. I can read. You can give commands to guide him to destination. It's the finished robot, same color. Cool. Objective in the top. So this is the amount of moves we have. We need to get the robot to the goal. Inputs on the side. Alright. Type instructions here. You're gonna make me type stuff? Oh. You have so much faith. Does my kid make game dev stuff? No, she does not. She hasn't had any interest. She has made, there's 2 games on my itch, though. She has done some game jams with me as my artist. So, the Hungry Henry and,
The cat one.
the cat one, which I don't remember what we called it. Dancer in the Dark, I think. You did the art for the... She did the art for those when she was like 13. Which is super sweet. Vim programming? Yeah, exactly. It's not a good idea. When's the next time I stream? I stream Saturdays and Sundays. But we do the game playing on Saturdays. These tabs let you switch between code, level information, console. Okay. This is where you'll write your code. Join by the amount of code extinct. Write in Smarty. That's where we can play. Okay. The play button. Got it. Reset. We'll stop the current program. Allow you to edit your code. Last the command section here. You can see the commands available this level. Okay, cool. So at least tells me what I can use. Okay, I appreciate that. First, you only have 1 or 2 commands. It gets more. Need to move red. Move right. Red will move right. Move down 3. Okay. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4. So I just need move right 4. Or did I need to put those in here? Well, I've already failed. Commands. Oh, they need to be in brackets. Whoops. I put them in parens. Right. 4. Oh, play. Damn it. I'm bad. It is just move right 4. I just need to hit the play button and not enter. Because I'm a genius. God tier coder here, everybody. God tier coder. Wait. There we go. Oh, overworld. Okay. I'm now officially a programmer. The one thing I would say is after you complete a level... Oh, it does say take back to the overworld. So I didn't fully grasp that I needed to go back to the overworld there. So I think the fact that it said... overworld kind of threw me off there. So I went back to the menu for some reason. Let's go to level 2. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. So we need move... right 4. Move up 2. Move left 4. Move up 2. Move right 4. See, if all programming was like this, I might be more interested in programming. That's basically so I know what's going on. I know nothing. All right, we're going to, let's see, our path is here. So we will move right 2. Move down 2. Move left 2. Move down 1, 2, 3, 4. Move right 1, 2, 3, 4. Move up 2. Move right 2. Move up 2. Move right 2. Move down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So in terms of the pixel art on your walls, the one thing that it has is because you've used a pre-made asset for the robots, your world doesn't quite match the style as well, because you were asking specifically about pixel art stuff. And it's the robots aren't like, so the robot has like some highlighting and some extra tones and stuff, which we don't really see on, holy shite, which we don't really see on the walls and things. But overall, like, your perspective looks good. Like, the level's very readable. So I think it, like, honestly, at this stage, it almost just needs a little bit more detail to match the robot. I'm not even trying to break it. What do you mean? I never try to break stuff entirely. Actually, I do want to see what happens if we go too far. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's try and go too far. What happens if we hit a wall? That's adorable. It spins out. I love it. Okay, that's kind of a thing I was actually hoping to happen. So that's awesome. Move down. Holy crap. 1, 2. Okay, we actually need to find our path. Nope. There it is. Okay, so move down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Move right 2. Move up 2. Move right 2. Move up 2. Nope, 2. Move right 2. I do find that I'm doing a lot of just like move 2, move 2, move 2, move 2, move 2, move 2. And that's a product of being on a grid. So some of that might, just for like level layouts and stuff, you may want to look at like the correct path being more than 2s a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I feel like we've only done like move direction 2s or 4s. Down 4. Move right 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hey, there we go. Move down 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Move left 8. Move down 2. Move left 1. Move down 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Move right 10. Should do it. Let's spell that correctly. Start up at wait. Move. There we go. You completely forgot Unity existed? How? Is everywhere.
Saying hi from a furry convention to resub.
You're at a furry convention? Hell yeah, dude. I hope you're having fun. What is your fursona? If that's... I don't know if that's inappropriate to ask. That should be fine, right? I don't know much about the furry community, honestly. But hey, you guys do you. Enjoy. I hope you're having a good time. Hell yeah. Everybody throw some hearts in chat. Show some love. You're an orca? Hell yeah. That's a different one. I had one buddy that was a furry in high school, like right out of high school. And it seemed like everyone was a fox that I met. Very appropriate question. Okay, I don't want to be disrespectful. You know, I know a little bit about the community, but I don't know much. So I like to be appropriate. Foxes are very... dude, I feel like foxes like are everywhere. Forgot what a furry was? People that, you know, they have their associated animals that they... Is it an identify with the animal, or is it just... I don't... Again, I'm not fully up on all of it. But I believe, like, it's, you know, people... It's kind of the way people talk about, like, a spirit. Like, people have an animal that they identify with and, you know, enjoy dressing up as. Like a favorite animal? Kind of. I'm a monkey furry. See, honestly, I'm not a furry. And weirdly enough, monkeys are not like my favorite animal. They just fit with the one game I was making. And the monkeys have kind of become a mascot by default. They wasn't done on purpose, actually. I never before this had like much interest in monkeys. Weirdly enough. My favorite animal by far is Architeuthis, which is a giant squid because it's so unknown. It's mostly a fandom who just really like animals, but a lot of people choose something they can identify with. Think it's cool? Yeah. Right? I mean, it's kind of the same thing as when you do an online thing, right? Like I come from that day and age when you choose a screen name and you fit with that, right? Like, you know, my real name's not Vim. I don't walk around, like, very few people call me Vim in real life. But online, that's who I am. And I enjoy it. Orcas don't have fur, but they count as furs. I don't think they have to have fur. I think just a majority do have fur, so that's become the term that's kind of colloquially used with all of it. Because I think you could be like a lizard too, or bird. Birds are feathers. They don't have fur either. Good to see you made it. In this level, you have to push boxes. Okay, cool. All right. Move up 2. 1, 2, 3. All right, now that we're out with the walls, this is giving us a little bit more like unique movement, I guess. 1, 2, 3. I didn't have to type push, right? 1, 2, 3. Should just have to do move down. I didn't read the instructions. Oh, okay, I did need to push it. What was the command? Oh, it is push. Okay, I did need to do push. Got it. Instructions are key. Oh. Play. Oh, I don't need to say push down? That's what it is. Oh, rotate. There we go. That should do it. Little dance. Wait, did I do it? Oh, it's because I went too far. You didn't know what a furry was until today? Hey, you learned something. Learning is key. I can pull now, okay. Move. Right. 1, 2, 3. Rotate up. Oh no, I don't have to do rotate there. So I should just be able to do move up 1. Pull 1. Let me just make sure that works the way I think it's gonna. Excellent. Then we will rotate down. Actually, I don't need to do rotate again. Move down. Pull. Move down 1. Pull 1. Move left 1. So that'll put that there, me here. Move left 1. Move up 1. Rotate right. Push 1, 2, 3. Move left 1, 2, 3. Move down 2. Rotate right. I know there's the copy, it's just faster. Right. Push 3. That should do it. There we go. And in. Let's use the planning mode. Alright, I'll check that out next. Let's try that. What's planning mode do? Okay, so let's try that. Okay, so this one should be fairly easy. Move right 1. I don't know what the planning mode's doing, but oh, I can zoom. Awesome. Move right 1. Move up 2. Pull 2. Move left 1. Move up 1. Rotate right. Push 1. Move up 1, 2, 3, 4. Push 3. Move left 1. Move up 1. That should do it. Oh, okay, so you can see planning mode there. Okay, I don't need planning mode. Level seems complicated. That's fairly straightforward. We're a Pixar player. I have no idea how many frames I should have the jump animation. Be a good amount. It kind of depends on the amount you have for your other animations. Generally, jump animations, you want to have one that it plays at the start. So I usually have like 2 or 3 frames, kind of as a like move up. Then you usually hold in the air, and then you switch it over when you start falling to a fall animation. But it really kind of depends on how many frames you're already going with. Move up 2. Pull 2. Move left 1. Rotate right. Push 1. 1, 2, 3. Move up 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Pull 4. Move left 1. Move right. No. Move up 1, 2. Move right 1. Oop, not 12. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Move up 7. That should do it. Shit. Oh, I forgot to move up. Move up 1. What's a good dimension for 2D character sprite? Again, all of that is going to depend on your other sizing. If you're not a huge like pixel art person, I'd say stick around like 16 by 16. 60 by 16 or 32 by 32. The higher you go after that, it kind of gets more and more difficult. Like basically the rule of thumb is the higher your. Can I push 2 at once? The higher your resolution, the longer your animation is going to take because you have to animate all of the higher resolution pixels. So it kind of depends on what you're looking for. I just want to see if this works. Oh, this is the planning mode, right? It does get stuck there. Okay. So I can't push them at the same time. Got it. That's kind of what I figured. So instead, what we're going to do is we're going to move up 1. Move right 2. Rotate down. Push 1. Rotate right. Push 2. Move down 1. Ooh, this one's just finicky. Move down 1. Move right 1. Rotate up. Pull 1. Move left. Move up 2. Move right 1. Rotate down. Push 2. Move up 1. Move left. 1, 2, 3, 4. Move down 1. Rotate right. Push 2. Move up 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. That puts me there. Move down. Rotate right. Pull 1. That'll put it here. Move down 1. Move right 1. Rotate up. Push 1. Move right 1. Move up 1. Rotate left. I was hoping to get away with this, but pull 2. Move down 1. Move left 1. Down 1. Move left 1. Rotate up. Pull 1. Move right 1. Move up 2. Move left 1. Rotate down. Push 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Move up 5. Nope. Turn off planning mode. Oh, crap. We got it. I was hoping I could just pull it in and not have to... I f***ed it up. Pull 2. Oh, you need to be pull 3. Yeah, I like the game. The only thing I keep running into is it does get a little bit fiddly on the longer ones where you're constantly typing like the robot. I know there are ways to like copy and paste, but it just seemed this is just the clearest way for me to do it. Clear. Try to force a 20-minute limit. Yeah, we kind of do that. We're on the last level though. Fun. We need to move 1 box. Okay. Move up. What should you try to make gem animation look like for a side view platformer with pixel art? So I generally if you just do kind of a squash, like a pull down first at the start, and then it extends, so they're a little bit longer when they're in the air, is usually what you want to go with. 1, 2. Move right. 1, 2, 3. Wait. Oh, you're gonna make me do this in a pain in the ass way. Alright, move 3. Rotate down. Push 1. Move right 1. Rotate down. Push 1. Move right 1. Rotate up. Push 2. Move down. 1, 2. Push 2. Move up 2. No, we'll be here. So 1, 2. We need to go up 3. Move left 2. That puts us there. No, move up 2. Move left 1. Pull 1. Move up 1. Move left 2. Move down 1. Push 2. That gets us our third, and then we've got these here. 1, 2, 3. Move up 3, not 23, 3. 1, 2, 3. Move right 2. Move down 1. Rotate left. Push 1. Move up 1. Move left 2. Red Cabin Games, thank you for the raid. Everybody throw some hearts, chat. Show some love. Welcome the raiders. How are you today? Welcome, welcome. Hi, I'm Bimlark. I'm at Games here on Twitch as well as on YouTube. And on Saturdays, we play community games and give feedback. And right now, we are playing a game by Aerokev that is all about programming your little robot to move around. Last thing would be, hang on, so we're moving left. I need to move up 1. Move left 2. How's your stream? Move down 1, 2, 3, 4. Move right 1, 2. Move up 1. Push 1, 2, 3. Oh, no. Move down 1. Move right 1, 2. Up 1. Right 1, 2, 3. Move down 2. Is that gonna do it? I think that should do it. Push down, move, push, move, up, up, down, down, push, push, up, up, move, pull, up, left, left, down, push, push, up, 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 right, right, down, left, up, down. Shite! This should be move left 1. Almost had it first try. She was good to some UI design in Figma today. Ooh, nice. I've got a buddy that swears by Figma. Are you worried about the Adobe purchase at all? Like, I've got a buddy, I haven't used it myself, but I've got a buddy that swears by Figma. He loves it. I haven't delved into it at all. I have an Adobe license, so I'm not too worried about that, at least for myself. But I can imagine if you don't normally have Adobe, that Figma buyout's kind of scary. A lot of people swear by Adobe Animate. Yeah, I haven't used Adobe Animate much. I did it. All right, we're gonna stop there. But dude, that's sick. Aerokev, I enjoy it. Like it's I feel like at points it gets a little tedious, but overall, like, I actually enjoyed it a lot. And I don't know if there's much to do to, like, kind of fix some of the tedious parts. Like I enjoy it. It was oddly just kind of calming and nice to play. Agua, what's up, buddy? How are you today? I hope you're doing well. Teet's a bit worried, but so far so good. Nice. Yeah, I've heard Figma's awesome. Dude, nice job. I enjoyed it a lot. In terms of your pixel art, it's fairly basic, and the one thing I think that it's like I think you got perspective and stuff looking good, but I think the one thing that you have right now is a disconnect between the robots like detail and the walls details and stuff. So I think that would be a big thing to look into. How do you put jumping animation into a game? I usually trigger it when you start a jump. I trigger the start. I generally don't make the jumping a loop animation. The start at the start of the jump, I'll play the jump animation, which usually goes down and then comes up and then holds. And then when you fall, when the falling starts, I trigger a fall animation. That's usually the way I go about it. All right, let me switch back. And show you guys that for now while I switch my mouse and keyboard back. I also need to get some more water. Give me like 30. Where's the battle royale running? Awesome. Give me like 30 seconds to a minute to. I'm just gonna go refill my water because I need to keep my throat saturated today. All right, I'm back. Water. Yeah, I've been having issues with my throats. Ad break. Oh, I forgot. I should just do an ad break. I'll do that the next one. I do need to start doing more ad breaks because Twitch is taking more and more revenue if you don't run ad breaks. The bastards. Friggin' asshats. I used to try to. I never ran ad breaks until recently. I got back before the battle royale ended. I'm super. I mean. Again, I'm in the kitchen. I don't know if you can see, you can't really see it, but like legitimately my fridge is 5 feet from me. Dial Games, thanks so much for the 100 biddies. I appreciate it. Yeah, like legitimately here. Like there's the fridge is right there. It's not far. By the way, I redid my background, and I found one of like the coolest pieces that we got at an art show up in San Francisco. This is the cat bus from My Neighbor Totoro, designed as a Muni bus, which is the San Francisco transit system, and it's awesome. I found that, so I got to put that up. What's in it? Food. What else would be in it? It's where we keep the drugs. Nope. I need screens. There we go. Need to run 3-minute ads per hour. Just do 1 minute every 20 minutes. I might just start doing top of the hour ad breaks and just leave it at that. You know, just do that, and then if people want a bitch, you can sub. I need money too. Have I been to the Ghibli Museum? Where is that at? I have not. I didn't even know there was one. Where's it at? Might need to keep the fridge full. I mean, it's... I got a family of 3. We hungry people. I got a teenage child. She eats everything. Not really. 90s sticker wall vibes. Have you seen me? I'm a very 90s kid, and yeah, I'm also a punk rock guy. So this is just kind of how like my walls always used to look. I like being surrounded by just like this is all like inspiration and stuff for me. Near Tokyo. Okay, I've never been to Japan, so I have not. But that would be awesome. I would love to go. If you've submitted a game, type !me. If you have not submitted a game, type !join. But not into gaming like you're not as much. She plays games. She definitely likes games, but she's not as much into it. she's got kind of her own like she definitely doesn't really play the kind of games I like most of the time. She's got her own kind of style of games that she enjoys, and yeah. And she plays she'll play like, you know, some of like the competitive games with her friends and stuff. They'll play like Valorant and whatnot. She really likes like the Portal games and that kind of stuff. She's kind of in and out with games. Valorant's very popular with girls. It's crazy. I think that's awesome. Yeah, I mean, well, even Fortnite, like her and her friends used to play Fortnite a bunch. I just thought it was awesome to see a group of, because this would have been like 3 years ago. So a group of like 13-year-old girls, 13, 14-year-old girls sitting down as a group and playing like a competitive game like Fortnite or Valorant together, I think is amazing. It's super awesome. Shidey, what's up, buddy? Shidey, I was lurking on your stream the other day. I'm sorry I didn't have time to say hi. I was in a meeting with work, so I couldn't really like chat back and forth. How you doing, buddy? Mom's been working from home for a new job, so taught her how to play Balloons Tower Defense. Nice. I play. I got Lady Lark hooked on Hidden Folks, which is one of my favorite games to play in meetings because it looks like you're like paying attention to your computer screen all the time. Hope I enjoyed it. Yeah, it was nice. I just kind of had it on in the background while I had to do like meetings and other things, so I just kind of chilled. Your stuff's looking good, buddy. I got to hear your beautiful voice. I think the kids won't deal with the Xbox 360. Your mom, I agree. Like, I'm glad that that's dying off. I mean, sadly, those kind of people are still out there, but I'm glad that it's becoming more just like commonplace that there are, you know, girls playing games and people kind of aren't being such. I'm just glad that in general people aren't being such relentless douchebags, honestly. It's one of the big reasons why I didn't get into online games growing, like for the most part. And now I'm just like, I'm too old. I don't care. I don't have the time to play competitive games to play them in any kind of like decent level. So, I'll play other things. What's up, Charlotte? How you doing, buddy? Your mom won't even play Mario 64 with you? Yeah, I mean, a lot of it's just kind of depends. Some people aren't into it. Like Lady Lark definitely does not like most of the games that I play or enjoy. The trick is you got to find games that fit certain people's styles, right? Like Lady Lark, I found she really enjoyed. I just got her to play through. So she loves like Stardew Valley. I actually got her to play through Gris, which if you want to get someone into a platformer, like if someone doesn't like platformers, Gris, it's Gris, is one of the best games. It's a very simple platformer that is absolutely beautiful. So if you have anybody that doesn't like platformers and you want to get them to try one, that would be my new one to go to for like have them play this game. Never played it? Oh, it's like playing a watercolor painting. It's literally like playing watercolor paintings. It's beautiful. It's absolutely gorgeous. It's like one of the prettiest games I've ever played. Look at this. It's the prettiest game you will ever play. And even like, so this is what this is like what the levels look like. Let's see. Let's show actual game. Yeah, like here's gameplay. Look how pretty it is. Like this is your gameplay. It's gorgeous. It's like playing a painting. And it's not a hard platformer by any means. So it is like a great one to get people into. It's got some difficult parts, but overall, absolutely love the goofy arms. Yeah, she doesn't really have arms. They're kind of like it's kind of like a dress that flows. But oh my god, yeah. If you've never if you have someone that like doesn't like platformers, this is definitely a great introductory one. It's gorgeous. Looks like Hollow Knight, but more. See, Hollow Knight is a difficult platformer. I would never recommend someone start on Hollow Knight if they don't play platformers, because Hollow Knight's hard. How much is it? It's not that much. I think it's like $5. Gris. Oh, sorry, it's 17. It's 17. I picked it up for like $5 on sale. So if when the Steam sales run around, I think I picked it up for like $5, and it's awesome. Made with Unity? Yeah, there's a lot of them that are made with Unity. It's such a pretty game. All right, last call. If you've submitted a game, type !me. If you have not submitted a game, type !join. Grist means pig in Swedish. Oh, really? I believe it's using the Spanish grist, which is gray. Like the actual title is actually it's gray, but I believe it's the Spanish term. Pikuniku. I've heard about Pikuniku too. I haven't played it. Should A, get a description from a Lovecraft book, or B, get a bunch of random horror references to do something based on those? I get kind of depends on what you're into. I mean, I'm not big on Lovecraft, so I don't know. Like, I know a bit about Lovecraft stuff and the Elder Gods, but I don't remember, like, I don't know a whole lot of the descriptions and stuff on it. It kind of depends what you're going for. If you're just trying to like play around, sometimes having more concrete descriptions actually is a little bit easier to go with. So I'd say right now, if you're just playing around, it might be worth going for the actual descriptions. Oh, it's French. Excuse me, not Spanish, it's French. What is Spanish for gray? Did I totally butcher that? Gray Spanish. Spanish is Greece as well. Okay. It is the same. It is both. Okay, it's the same in both. All right. I was just trying to make sure I wasn't giving faulty information. The studio's in Spain. That's what I thought, right? The studio's from Spain. Yeah. So I think it's more on the Spanish side. I didn't realize it was the same in French too. All right. I do not know French. My last name is French, and that's about all I know. All right. We're going to roll in 3, 2, 1. Let them go. Sadly, I'm an American, so we don't know other languages. Although I did take like a bunch of years of Spanish in high school, so I know a bit of Spanish. Also, because of where I live, I'm more used to Spanish pronunciations of things. Because just, you know, I'm near Mexico. Like, where I live was Mexico at one point in the past. So there's still a lot of things. Like Los Angeles, that's Spanish, effectively, you know. Pikuniku soundtrack is amazing. Ooh, I haven't listened to the soundtrack. Weird if it would have been called Pig. Yeah, it's, you know, words in different languages are interesting. Localization becomes a problem sometimes. I wonder if they changed the name in the French language for it. Oh god! Oh god! Kirulix coming out of nowhere, just moving everybody, being like me. GG. Taking it down. Let's update you. Screw localization, you make your own gibberish game. I've actually really wanted to make a game that uses no words. I thought that would be a really fun exercise that I've had in my mind to do for a while, and I haven't done it because it's difficult. But I really thought it'd be cool to make a game that like taught you everything and did everything with no words. So like no like start button, like it would just be a play, like only using like iconography. I really think that would be interesting. Like did Hyperlight Drifter do that? That's really cool. Like I want to have a game where literally in the whole game, like other than the credits page, there are no words. Tokitori 2 does that with everything but the title? Really? I should check that out. Yeah, I love that concept. Because I feel like from as a designer, it's a really cool design exercise. All right. Yes, we are cool to share. No, we don't have music. There's no menu. Play levels in order for number. Cool. Copy. Here is the link to the game we're about to check out. Open. Voice. I don't really want to do a game. Honestly, I do need to do a game with voice acting. I have never done that before. That's something I also haven't done before. Find a road for the robots. Uh-oh, another one. They must reach their bases. You have to it's same concept. All right, let's see how the two compare. Robots will switch triggers when encountering them. Interesting. All right, can we make you full screen at all? Guess we're going like this. Use Banjo-Kazooie as grunts. Hey, that works. Okay, interesting. All right. Okay, I'm getting it. I get it now. So push you there, and then push you there. Cool. Okay. So so instead of compared to like the last one, so we're gonna get comparisons to the last game just because similar kind of concept and idea. This is more puzzly, right? So where the last one's a little more programming and movement based, this is puzzly. Cup. Oh, Joe, you beautiful bastard. How you doing, buddy? Everybody throw some hearts in chat. Welcome our raiders. Joe, how was your stream today? Guys, if you do not know Joe, you need to go follow them, especially if you like pixel art. Go follow that man and just see all the beautiful things he does. Joe, how is it going today? Were you doing subscores? Or were you working on projects? Joe's working on like 8 games at the same time and just making the most ridiculous pixel art you've ever seen. Basically, I want to be as good of a pixel artist as Joe when I grow up. And hopefully someday I'll get there. Welcome, everybody. May, how are you today? Jetsum, hello, hello. Lightcheck's fast with the shoutouts. Lightcheck's on top of it. Why am I not doing global game jam? I'm taking a break from game jams for a bit just because I burnt myself out. I did like 40 in 3 years. And to be 100% honest, I'm fried on game jams. Like, I feel like I was just being repetitive and doing the same thing. So at the moment, I'm kind of in a stay of just... I'm trying to get myself back into back into making games again, honestly. I kind of burnt myself out really hard. So yeah, and actually, I've never done a global game jam. I don't really... Global game jam's one I've always wanted to go to. Okay, so turn... Oh, whoops. Let's see. I need to turn this one on, so the blue goes across and turns those on. Okay, so blue goes across, turns those on, turns that off. Cool. I like this concept. It's a fun little puzzle game. I like this a lot. So glad I'm taking a break. Yeah, it's getting so hard to get back into it, though. Like, it's getting so hard to get back into it. Good time to make a proper game. I was talking about this earlier. I have a game that has been on the shelf for a while called Monkeys with Guns. That is kind of that's where all the monkeys came from and all that. And I think I'm just, I put it on the shelf because I didn't like the gun part of it, but I think I'm just gonna finish it, moving forward. Oh yeah, also I forgot to say, yeah, Joe, dude, that is hype as shit about the DJ Cutman. So for those who don't know, Joe got contacted and is doing some artwork for, is it a new DJ Cutman single, right? Or is it like a single cover? Joe's doing artwork for DJ Cutman. And if you don't know who DJ Cutman is, you should go listen to some really freaking cool music. Ship it so no longer a mental charge. That's kind of where I'm at with it. Love the vibes here. Thank you. What's up, Big Talks? How you, Biggie Talks? Sorry, not Big Talks. Biggie Talks. Let me get your name correct. I'll still get it wrong. Don't worry. But welcome, welcome. We are here to check out what people are making and give feedback. Honestly, I don't have a ton of I like this concept. It's great. Like, I think as a puzzle game, like, this is fantastic. Let's see. So I need you to hit both of those. You need to come across. So you come straight across, turn that on. Oh, hang on. The kid locked the door and locked the wife out. Coming. Sorry, Lady Lark's coming back from the gym, and the kid locked the door when she came home. Okay, let's see. That needs to go here. So this needs to hit all of these. So that'll turn on. Ooh, which order do we need to do this in now? This is a cool little puzzle. I love this concept. Like, as little puzzles, this is great. Let's see. Yellow needs to come through here, hit that. So I think I need yellow first. Boom, boom, which turns on that. So then we send blue, which hits that, which turns on that. I think that's all we need. Yellow goes first. Next goes blue. Oh, that's a problem, because red's now going to bounce up. Okay, we're almost there. Is that it? Yellow hits that. No. Did that all wrong. How's Dream going? Pretty good. Just trying to live. My throat's been all screwed up for like 2 weeks, so I'm just trying to not die. I can't be as excited as you and shout. Again, if you don't follow Joe, Joe is the most like happy-go-lucky, excited person you will ever meet in your life. I've done this to your dad so many times as a kid. Oh yeah, it happens. Well, so Lady Lark was at the gym. The kid just came home from work, and we just, by default usually keep the door locked because, we face the street. Let's see. Oh my god. Okay. Maybe I'm wrong with yellow going first. So we hit all that. That'll send red around. So red will go around, turn that one on. Which we can send yellow. Oh, okay, I think it's that. Red goes first. Then yellow. Then blue. This is awesome. I love this concept. This is great. Yellow goes there. Actually, that. Red goes up, goes that, triggers that. Yep. Love puzzle games. Yeah, this is a great concept. Like, this could be taken so far. I love it. Personally, I would say I'm not a fan of, like, since the game itself is pretty much locked in. I love the concept. I'm gonna look a little bit at like the UI and all that kind of stuff. UI, I think, is all fine. The one thing I'm not a fan of is like the bright white as a background. Generally, especially on computers, like the bright white is a little rough. So maybe a texture or some sort of like just base background to kind of like change that up would be a little nice. But other than that, like, I mean, these are just nitpicky things at this point. I love because the game itself, I think, is such a cool concept. That goes that way. You go down to there. Like, we turn them all on. Blue first. Oh, no, I don't turn that one on. So we turn them all on but that one. Blue first. Red. Yellow. This is awesome. What a fun concept. Get some sound effects in here. Little bit, I mean, if you wanted to start adding like a little bit of juice too, you could add in a little bit of like add in a little bit of like particle effects as the tanks drive behind them, so like it gives them a little bit of thing. But overall, like this is, I don't have much input on this. I think it's fantastic. Yellow goes there, comes back down, hits that, turns that on. Red hits that. Wait. Yeah, is that right? Yellow goes first. Then red. Then blue? Yeah. This is awesome. You feel good when you complete a puzzle. The puzzles don't feel insanely hard. They're ramping pretty nicely. I love it. Overall, like, I mean, really, I'd say polish this up and ship it, dude. Like, this is awesome. They're really good. I'm not the biggest fan of the way the tanks look in particular. They kind of feel really flat compared to the rest of the art. So you might be able to kind of buff those up a little bit. But overall, like the game mechanically, awesome. Like mechanically, the game is fantastic. I need yellow to go here. So this is yellow. That currently doesn't interfere with anything else. I need red to hit here, 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 and here. Okay, so blue will go around turning on this one. Hit here, turn those on. I think that's what I need. So we go yellow, then we go blue. And red? Yeah. This is great. Oh, they do have little particles that come out of them. Okay, so I missed that earlier. Maya taking off. See you later. Thank you so much for stopping by. Have a great one. What's up, Redstone Pro? So I say, your game's not working? No. I'm sorry to hear that. I have many of those games that are not working. The plight of the developer. Oh. Down. So yellow comes this way, hits that, hits that, hits that. Blue needs to come up and hit this. Come over here, hit that. No, that'll turn on with the yellow. And that should clear the way for red. Shite. One thing I would say that would be nice is instead of, okay, the one little quality of life feature that would be nice is to not have it turn off the ones you've selected. Because if you want to make a minor adjustment, like say you missed one of them, like on this one, right? There's a lot that I had to click. Now I've got to go click them all again and remember which ones I had. So I would definitely say the one thing that would be nice, aside from like getting your menu kind of going and all that, is having having the ability to keep your things selected when you start over. Because that's the one thing I think that I'm kind of like, I gotta click it all again now and remember which ones I had. So I would definitely say in that regard, that's like the one area that I think would be more beneficial to have. What if we start blue first? Blue comes up, hits that, hits that. Blue goes there, 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 turning all these on. That turns all these on. Yellow has to come down to here, though. Something I'm working on. All the feedback mentions this. Awesome, cool. Yeah, I'm like, take what most people are saying, but I definitely think one thing in puzzle games that is more important than a lot of other games is quality of life when you have to redo the same puzzle, not making the player have to like remember a bunch of crap, right? Like that's a big thing when it comes to puzzle games. Whereas like if you have like turn-based movement on puzzle games, having it undo is really nice so you don't have to redo the whole thing every time. So having those little quality of life things are massively important in puzzle games. What's up, Tansmouse? How you doing, buddy? Do I do red first? That turns on all that. So if we assume these are all on, we run yellow. Turns that one on. Yellow hits here. It'll bounce backwards if we do red first. So we can't do red first. Ooh, it's getting tricky fast. How many games do I get to stream? Usually anywhere between like 8 to 10. 8 to 10 usually. All right, since we're mostly running in, I'm just gonna check. Like I think since we don't go too long. Ooh, I just wanted to check a little bit more of the other things. Ha! That's awesome. What a fun mechanic. Oh, so you can have them jump over stuff. That's awesome. Well, thank you for the follows. I appreciate it. So does that make that jump over that one? Interesting. Oh, it'd make it jump backwards, huh? What do you do? Oh, it's a weight. Okay. Oh, that's even... You can get some cool puzzles with that. Oh, what a fun idea. So blue, and then we run... Oh, so cool. What a... Yeah, cool mechanic. Honestly, overall, you need more levels. And just to package this up, like, this is great. I got about 3 minutes. Yeah, I think we're about good. No, this is fantastic. I think this is a great, like, love the mechanics, love the concept, love just the general feel. It's difficult, but not insanely difficult. And as you ramp up, like, the different mechanics you've added in, I think are fantastic. I love it. I gotta share this with one of my buddies who's into puzzle games. No, fantastic, dude. Like, straight up, all around. Love it. Great job. If you guys want to play it, here you go. Oh, it's in the top of the chat too, but there you go. Yeah, no, overall, like, really, biggest feedback at the moment is having it not reset your, the ones you've turned on when you reset, and just general polish after that. Super good. I love the concept. I think the one thing, I mean, you know, I was going to say, I think the one thing it's kind of missing is a little bit of theming to go with it too, but really, generally a puzzle game audience doesn't care that much about theming, from what I've seen. So I think you're good. I would say changing the sprites for the tanks, though, might just bring it up a little bit, but overall, like, from a puzzle standpoint, fantastic. I love it. Like, really, really good work. Can't wait to see more. Like, I totally think that's a sellable game and super fun. Theming? I mean, theming's important. People buy games based on themes. They do. Like, it's an undeniable fact. People will buy games based on a theme. That's one of the issues that Cuphead ran into, is the theme and the style all was so good, but then the game was really hard. So it was a more niche type of game, but it appealed to a mass audience. Wait till I see your game. Is your theme a red box? You have 2 games you said could release. Have some work to do. I mean, pick which one you like. Because here's the thing: puzzle games, you generally need a lot of puzzles, so they take a lot of time in development for like puzzle stuff. But like, I have a friend who's like big in the puzzle scene. They made this game. And yeah. Like, like when you get into like the puzzle world, this is a buddy of mine named Patrick. This game is awesome. Super interesting puzzle game. But puzzle games they don't need to have like a crazy amount of theming. Like this game is literally, you're a pink box. Like it's just got a really cool concept, right? So if you've got a good concept, generally in a puzzle game, it's more about like coming up with cool puzzles that people can try to figure out. Remind you of Sam Hogan's team? Yeah. That Infinite one that he made? Yeah. That game looks wild. It's a great game. Yeah, it won a bunch of awards. It won like an IGF award, and yeah, it's my buddy Patrick. He is a just like god tier level designer, programmer in the puzzle world. Also really big in the I want to be the guy fan game community, funnily enough. Like huge puzzle gamer, but also big in the I want to be the guy fan game community. Making like hard platforming games. The truth that Patrick's Paradox breaks your brain. Oh, 100. It's there. It gets so crazy. I got to be a really early playtester for the game, so I playtested the game. Like it just came out a couple months. It came out like maybe like 8 months ago, and I think I playtested an early version of the game for him in like 2018. Something like that. Like he put years into like developing like puzzles and like, I mean, wrote programs that like went through like a combination of mechanics and stuff. Like he put there's like 300 levels in that game. It's insane. Make a game that teaches you programming. Yeah, people keep saying that. I still haven't learned it. All right, I do need, if you've submitted a game, type !me. If you have not submitted a game, type !join. I have to pee. So I'm going to run the ad break right now so that Twitch doesn't get mad at me. So yeah, if you're subbed, you get to keep going. We'll run a battle royale. Enjoy that. If you are not subbed, enjoy your ads. I'll be back in just a sec. Alright, I'm back. 50 seconds on the ad break. We just won't do anything super interesting until it comes back. Another Battle Royale, though. Fight, monkeys, fight. David, what's up, buddy? You miss this music? This music is amazing, by the way. If you like the music we're listening to, it's made by our good friend Droopy. Check them out. It is just awesome, awesome music. You see no ads? Well, you might be running an ad blocker too. I don't know. I just pushed the button. Twitch does what Twitch does. Do you know what program he used to make music? Oh, he's told me before. I'm not super familiar with DAWs though. I don't remember which one Droopy uses. I think it was... Wait, I'm trying to remember the name of DAWs now. Best DAWs, let's see. I think it's Ableton. It's Ableton or FL Studio, I think. Yeah, I believe it's either Ableton or FL Studio. I'm not sure which one specifically. I don't think he uses Reason. Oh, it might be Avid? I don't think so. I'll be 100%. I don't remember. Did you leave the raffle? It looks like you smell. Yeah, I know Droopy's told me in the past, but I don't remember. I'm not as familiar with DAWs, unfortunately. I don't make music myself, so I don't really use them. And for those that don't know, a DAW is digital audio workstation. It's basically, you know, music making software. All right, I think we're all back. I'll give you guys one last call. If you've submitted a game, type !me. If you have not submitted a game, type !join. Delay Llama is the best DAW? Is that a thing? Does it just make llama sounds? You're crossing all the fingers you can right now? Well, you gotta find other people's fingers and cross those too. All right, we're gonna roll in 3, 2, 1, go! Cross your toes. Cross your friend's toes. Away you go. If you haven't practiced, you're not making it. Twitch Owl. Oh, Twitch Owl's got a bunch coming down. Moving as a pack. I didn't know owls were pack hunters. Look like a Twitch a wolf. There's Shiny in the mix. Twitch Owl's coming through. Oh, getting stuck in the holes though. Shiny moving down. Chair's bumping him out of the way. Chair's down there getting stuck on the spinners. Shiny moving past. Here they come. Everybody's at the bottom. Shiny's bouncing around. Oh, we got people coming in out of nowhere. Oh my God, Harry Cabbage out of nowhere, taking it first and second, proving that they should be played. I'm not a fan of Cabbage, but I am a fan of it when it's Harry. GG. Harry Cabbage is coming out of nowhere. JJ, you gotta go? No problem, buddy. Have a good one. We'll see you later. Hope you have a great rest of your day. Or evening, whatever it is for you right now. Alright, we'll update the nameplate. And let's find you on the sheet. Ooh. Alright. One sec. We're cool to share, right? Just to make sure. Yep. Alright, here is the game we're about to check out. Whisper a game in sleep? Yeah, sure. Go ahead, click my name, click Whisper. I was just gonna grab the demo, but if you want to do that, no problem. I'm down. Uno momento. I gotcha. Getting it now. How do you get stream avatars points? By hanging out. Just by being here and spending time with little old me. First game you made while learning Unreal? Ooh. Be nice? I refuse. I will be mean and angry. We're not here to make you feel good about yourself. We're here to make you feel sad. No, I'm just kidding. I'm a nice guy. I don't think I've ever really been mean to any game, man, honestly. It's not productive. I'm going to mute this in case it's loud. Lost marbles. I lost my marbles years ago. Early access. Early access version. Okay, there's the sound. One moment while I adjust that. I'm sure there's sound settings in game. It's easier for me to balance stream audio with volume mixer. I'm not as nice as you. I mean, you can't always be nice. Excuse me. How to play. Nice UI. Game mode, time trial. The time trial of the game is successfully complete the course as little time as possible. Some levels are linear, more open pathfinding. Special no-death medallion will be earned. The music's getting loud, though. Resetting checkpoint. I'm probably not going to get any of those. Gem area. Aim of the gem area is to collect as many gems as possible in the allotted time. Gem spawn in a cluster. Cool. Arcade. Arcade playlist requires you to play a series of time trials, levels, goals. Okay, so it's basically kind of online multiplayer. Damn, dude. Overcharging power up burst. Wow. Alright, let's go see what we got. Single player. Other ones are locked, so we're forced into time trial first. Beginner stuff. Let's roll on out. Autobots. Let's go. Okay. WASD to move. And control the camera with the mouse. Okay. Mouse feels a little sensitive. Is there a sensitivity setting for that? Invert camera. No. Camera sensitivity. Let's pull that down. It was a bit high for me. And field of view, let's turn that way up. I like high. Oh, crap. I didn't apply. Sensitivity back down. Field of view up. Apply. Now we can go back. Okay, that feels better. Goal of time trials is to reach the end as fast as possible. Whee! Cool. Only thing I think it would be nice, one thing is if you have level-based stuff, it's nice to be able to just go directly to the next level straight off the bat. And I can jump with space, right? Yeah, okay. Shit, how do I get up? I gotta go this way. I see. Alright, lost some time there because I didn't know where I was going. Ow! Jump doesn't reset fast enough. I was bouncing. I was bouncing all over the place. Trying to go fast. Gotta go fast. Alright, I think I have to stop to reset my jump. Okay, there we go. Alright. I struggled with the bounce jump there. You can hold jump. Okay, I'll try that. Gem. Gem. I got the 2 gems. Now we got... now we need the exit. Which was over here. Sweet. Did well there. I'll take that. Instability. I mean, these are the easy... These are like the tutorial levels, so... I shouldn't be failing too badly on these. Oh, God. Moving platforms. Okay, you can hold jump, but you just can't be holding forward at the same time in that situation right as here. Bounce, bounce, bounce. There we go. Oh, crap. There's no wall back there. I thought I could live on that wall. What do you do? Checkpoint. All right, move you. Let's go. So far, it's all been fairly intuitive. Whee! Oh, yeah. We can make that. We can make that. This would be a really fun speedrunning game. Whee! God, speedrunning this when you know where you're going and stuff would be crazy. What does this say? Platform's too high to reach. You can... Wait. So platform's too high to reach. You can use the marble stored charge. Stored charge? Okay. I see. I'm getting it. I'm picking up what you're putting down. So while in the air, you can click, and it gives you a little extra boost. I like it. I like it. It lets you grow a little wider and longer. I assume I don't want to go in the water. Oh, what do you say? Oh, I can go in the water. It's like ice. Oh, it's ice. It's not water. I assumed I was going to drown. Black print or marble from jumping. Okay, so I can't jump off of these. Okay, that's cool. I like it.
$5 a month.
Who dat?
Superversary hype.
Oh my God, Matsu makes. What is up, buddy? Everybody throw some hearts in chat, show some love. Matsu, thank you so much, buddy. How it's 32 months? Matsu, your sub's about to have a midlife crisis. I need to get over here now. Bounce pad? Who doesn't... Oh! Boo! Boo! Boo this man! Ah, crap. How do I get back up there? This is where I started. No! The failures are real. Oh, crap. The ice! The ice! Love the music. It all fits. Like, styling. Everything's super fantastic. Nice job. Alright, let's back up the girder. Whee! Okay, don't hold forward when you go on that. Wasn't there for me? Wasn't cool enough time? Matzi, how dare you? How dare you? How dare you not be cool enough? Alright, let's, I'm gonna jump down to some harder ones. just for the sake of time and being able to see more. Oh, cool. And this is a grippy. There's a boost charge, so we're going to need that. Ooh. Hidden tunnel? There's nothing here! You tricked me. I don't appreciate your ruse, ma'am. Your cunning attempt to deceive me. Damn it. I'm dead. Alright. Up. Oh, crap. Well, I suck. Get up. My ball is scared of heights. Up the wall. Up the wall! Son of beach. There we go. Alright. Let's go and get you. Shh. I get too excited and I hold forward down all the time. My momentum goes crazy. I get excited. Okay, so I probably want to jump this way. Oh, I probably should have gone and got... I didn't get the battery. I should have got the battery charge. I am probably going to be screwed because I didn't get that battery charge over there. But, well, we're here now. Alright, up. Back it up! Jump. Shite! Too far. It was going way too fast. Okay, made it. Up here? I mean, even with, like, the levels feel like there's a lot going on, like there's a lot of areas to go, but if, like, the design is pretty straightforward. Like, I pretty much know where I need to go for the most part, so that's been good. I don't feel like I've run into any issues where I'm like, I don't know where I'm going. Except for that one little area you tricked me on, which wasn't cool. Alright. Oh, I backed off too fast. I backed off too soon. This is great. This is fun. Alright, hit that one. Okay, I haven't needed that battery charge, thankfully, but I'm probably going to need it like... Oh, son of a bitch, really? Ah, thank you. I'm glad... I appreciate the checkpoints very much. Very much. I didn't even realize those were checkpoints until now. Son of a bitch! Alright, let's go back to my checkpoint. One thing that might be nice is a hotkey to, like, just a quick command to get yourself back to the checkpoint. If you know you've screwed up. Okay, made it. Last gem. And let's go to the goal. I'm on keyboard and mouse. Currently. Let's try a hard. Does anybody actually read these hints? No. No, they don't. Hints are for the weak. Ooh, okay. Alright, let's get the gem. If I go down there, I can't jump. So let's try and get around first without it. I see a gem to the right. Let's get that one, since I see it. Looks like there's something up there, but I think I need to get there from a higher up vantage point. Let's go this way. Checkpoint. Excellent. Love the music. Like, the whole tone feels really good with the game. Yeah, I think you've done a fantastic job here. Up. Okay. And you... Checkpoints. Gem. I do feel like getting the gems feels a little underwhelming. Like, I feel like their sound effects a little light, and there's not a whole lot of fanfare. I think a little bit more particles could be nice. Just give it a little bit more juice on it. But overall... Okay, we get that. Where's the goal? How do we get to the goal now? I feel like I need to be up here? But I can't jump on these. Oh, I can still use my... I see, I can still use the extra boost. Okay, so let me get that recharged. Oh, nope. I'm gonna see if I can get a whole one. White Vault! What's up, buddy? How's it going? Been working on learning particles for the power-up ships. Perfect, yeah. I feel like they're not bad. They could just use a little bit more fanfare so you feel cooler when you get one. What is that blue thing over there? Oh, I can climb this, right? No. Okay, how about here? Climb. Try not to use my boost or my... because I can't jump on the black square here. But if I can get up on... Oh, son of a bitch. Alright, well, get that since we're here. Let's go back to our checkpoint. Oh, I just need to go here. My checkpoint was there. Wait, need one more gem? Shite. Didn't I get the last gem? Or did I lose it when I died? Oh, there. Okay, so I can't death abuse, it looks like. Fair enough, fair enough. Shit. Alright. Not letting me death abuse, how dare you. God. Orientation, stay on the thing. Alright. None of you saw that. I'm doing great. I'm a master at this game. Like I've been playing it my whole life. I'm skillful. And you all know it. Oh, I'm stuck. I also like the little icon that appears to let you know what status effect you're dealing with at the moment. Okay, so we need to get back over to that checkpoint over there. I don't even know what I was doing there. I blame you guys for that one. I wasn't even looking at chat, but it's still your fault. Why would you guys screw me up so hard like that? It's not cool. Just doing my best. Alright. Gem. Diamonds are a Vim's best friend. I think I need to drop off of this onto that, right? There we go. Get up. Thank you. No! No! Make it! Shit. I'm bad. Damn it. Stuck. Okay. Up. On. Go. This is a speedrun game would be crazy. I'd love to watch someone who, like, knows exactly what they're doing and just, like, going for, like, ILs on this would be nuts. The game's fine. This is a user error here. Problem exists between mouse and keyboard. Game's fine. Player's bad. So understand that. This is all user error. Stay on. Alright. Now, we need to get back up there somehow. How did we get up there before? Maybe I need to go across this way. No, that doesn't feel right. Where do I need to go? Damn it. This is the first instance I've had where I have no idea where I'm going. Can I make this jump? I can. Okay. That's one down. But nowhere, it's not taking me anywhere that's useful. I can get up here, and that's about it. Okay. That puts me back to kind of where I was at. Power up, please come back. Thank you. Oh, come on. The fail of a roller I am. What's up, Liverbeth? How you doing, buddy? Welcome. You ever seen that movie, White Man Can't Jump? Yeah, it works with their marbles, too. Can't get up. Help! I've fallen and I can't get up. No longer lurking? Well, welcome in. I'm gonna wait for that to refill. I'm doing terribly. If you suddenly had video game mechanics, how many bugs do you think people would find in one day? Life is a bug. We're all bugs. Cabbage! Help! I've been on this thing for 8 minutes? Jesus. Why won't it let me up? Alright, screw you, game. Doing it. Cabbage is Cabbage is laughing at me. Mom! They're being mean to me again. They're making games I don't look good playing. They're showing the world I'm not a true gamer. Do I need to make this? Oh, shit. I think that's what I need to do, huh? But now I can't get up. Yeah, because now it lets me run back around. Okay, that's what I gotta do. That's what I gotta do, I think. The level's more linear than I even expected. Stay. Jesus. Jameis. Okay. We can do this. We can do this. Did it. Checkpoint! Thank you! That level was hard. That level was hard. I mean, it's in the hard category, so I guess it's fair. Did I unlock anything yet? How do I unlock these? Find and collect at least one artifact in the time. Oh, I think I saw that one, but I don't know where it is. This is fantastic. I love it. This is great. Bounce trials. That just sounds fun. Oh. It's not fun anymore. It's not fun anymore. let's get our whole bounce. These people could find exploits in speed glitches that let people do insane. In games like this, usually physics games, once a community starts picking something up and really going after it, they find bugs like you would not believe. It's insane. When you get a bunch of people that are all playing, kind of looking for exploits, especially, people find them quickly. This game requires good concept of game physics. Good concept. Okay, up, made it. I do wish the boost recharged a little faster at points, because I feel like sometimes I feel like I'm waiting too long. Oh, son of a bitch! No. Bad game. Wait. We want to get here. Wait for that to recharge. Ow, boo. Yeah, waiting for the thing to recharge takes a little bit of time. Tutorial teaches you how to use it. Yeah, the tutorials. Tutorials are for people that aren't gamers. Like me. This is awesome. Yeah, I'm not going to beat this level because I suck. But this is super cool. I really, really like this. Fantastic job. And I hope it does well for you. Movement all feels really good. I like being able to move, I like the way you can flop stuff around. It all feels really good. I don't have a whole lot, other than kind of like some, little more particle effect things, kind of just give it a little bit more juice, but I think overall the actual, gameplay itself is great. The only thing I would say, yeah, I do feel like the recharge is a little slow, and I almost wonder if it's something like maybe you could speed it up if you're sitting still, so someone could actually sit still and let it charge up a little bit faster, so you don't have to, wait all the way around like this. You know, let the player recharge it more, without having to sit around and wait. So I feel like right now it feels like a bit of waiting for a lot of that stuff, for a lot of it. Okay, can I? Oh, I almost made it. Charge isn't needed to complete any of the game except... Oh, really? Well, then I just suck. No, this is awesome, though. I'm not going to be able to beat this level. This is fantastic. And you got a lot to get in and unlock. Full arcade mode. I find it interesting that time trial is first before arcade mode. Is arcade mode just the same levels? Beat all the beginner levels to unlock? Okay, so it's pretty easy to be able to unlock these then. Oh, crap. Are those bouncers? They are! Sick. Those are cool. Checkpoint. I also love the checkpoints. Thank you for adding checkpoints. Ooh, moving walls. That's cool. Oh, that's moving. the whole thing's moving. Did not realize. And thread the needle. Damn. Didn't do it. I think I gotta wait till they're in the middle. There we go. Yeah, love it. Dude, fantastic work. I think it's fantastic. Arcade mode's kind of like RTA. Okay, that makes sense. I love it. Fantastic work. Yeah, I think you killed it with this. Really, really like it. Super good job. If you guys would like to get the game yourself, here you go. Really, really good job. I dig it a lot. I need to pee again because I'm drinking so much water today. So let me run this. I'll be right back. If you submitted a game, type exclamation point me. If you have not submitted a game, type exclamation point join. I'm sorry, I'll be right back. I gotta pee. Gotta pee! Sorry, totally forgot to put music on my bed. Oh, had to run. Life would totally be a survival horror game. It is. Have you ever watched Tier Zoo on YouTube? Tier Zoo basically teaches you stuff about like animals, but all through the guise of if we're playing a game called The Real World. It's a really fun concept, and the YouTube channel is super fun. So if you like that kind of like concept of like the game of life, Tier Zoo is super cool to watch. Life is Dark Souls, and we're always SL1. Yeah. What's the channel? Tier Zoo. Teir Zoo. Yeah, if you've never checked them out, they're definitely worth checking out. It's a great channel. Super fun content. It ranks animals and kind of talks about them in the form of video games. So it talks about like their, like how they've evolved or this or that in terms of like stats and this and that. It's a really cool. Love Tears. Dude, it's a super cool channel. It's a really fun concept, and I think that they nailed a really fun idea. Mostly because of all the RuneScape references. See, I don't even get the RuneScape references. I've never played RuneScape. So I don't even get any of those. The Animal Farm of Gaming. Oh, yeah. But, like, I mean, it's silly things. Like, it refers to, like, the, the 10 million BC Ice Age patch, stuff like that. It's like they nerfed the dinosaurs with the Comet event, stuff like that. It's super fun. It's super fun. Haven't watched them in a bit. I don't think I've watched them in a little. I haven't watched them too much recently, but yeah, I can definitely guarantee their content is worth watching. I need to go watch. I tend to, with some of those channels like that, I tend to let them kind of build up and then go like just binge what I haven't seen. I do need to go back and watch Tier Zoo. I haven't watched them in a while. Once again, if you submitted a game, type exclamation point me. If you have not submitted a game, type exclamation point join. Ugh, I'm going to need to gargle with salt water after stream. My throat's already feeling sad. About to shoot chore, don't want to miss the next game. How long until you start? Next game will be starting here momentarily. But we're just going to be rolling through games, so I mean, if you got to do a chore, are you able to throw it on your phone too? That's the other way to do it if you want to keep watching. Otherwise, you're good. Also, I haven't made a command for it. I need to make a command for it. But I finally made, I posted it in the Discord, but I finally made a YouTube channel for stream. So for past streams, I need to make a command. I made a VODs channel finally. So for those that do miss streams and would like to go back and check it out, I need to make the command for it still, sorry. Let me see if I can do that real fast. Commands custom add exclamation point VOD. Check out past streams. Global cooldown, we'll do 15 seconds. Save. That command already exists? What? It does not, does it? VODs. Weird. Okay, so exclamation point VODs will, that's the channel. So I'm going to be uploading them the following week. So technically with the Twitch partnership contract, you're not allowed to upload the videos 48 hours for 48 hours after the stream. So I'm probably going to start downloading, basically I'm probably going to do like Mondays and Wednesdays doing the Saturdays and Sunday streams is my current plan. But basically through the following week, they'll be up during the week. So yeah, if anybody wants to go back and check stuff out, there you go. I just bit my tongue. 40 hours, really? I think that's what it is. I honestly don't remember. I don't think it even matters anymore. Last raffle date? No. What time is it? It's 3:20? No, we got a bit more. I've got another hour and 40 minutes of streaming. We got plenty of time. You're so tired? Go to bed, Thidra. It's okay. The VODs channel's there. You can rest. It's all right. Also, if you guys wouldn't mind, just go subscribe to the VODs channel because I need to boost some numbers because it's brand new. So even if you don't want to watch them, if you want to just subscribe and then turn off notifications for it, it's okay. Help a brother out, you know. But you have 18 in? All right. Well, fingers crossed. 3 more Steam codes to give away. A while ago, no end signing up for. Run on a raffle community. Ooh. I don't have this raffle set up in a good way to do that, unfortunately. I need to make a version of this raffle where I can do something like that. I mean, if you would like to give away to the community, I'd be happy to do that. We can basically, if we want, we could. How about we? Would you be cool giving the raffle to second place? Winner gets their game played. Second place gets a code. 20. Oh, is it 24 hours? My bad. It's 24 hours. Gotcha. For sure. Cool. Let's do that. So we got 3 codes for the game we just played, Lost Marbles, which is super awesome. DM the codes. Awesome. Thanks. I appreciate it, man. Sorry, not man. I have a bad habit of calling people man when I have no idea with people online. I apologize for that if I get that wrong. So thank you very much. I do appreciate it. I use dude as a gender neutral term, but I try to avoid calling people man. Just because I've done that to people in the past. Like, do you think I'm a guy? I'm like, no, it's just the phrase of speech that I'm trying to remove from my like, you know, general talking. Call me man, LD does you. Again, I'm acknowledging the fact that that's a problem that I have, and I'm trying to fix it, right? Notice how I immediately acknowledged it and didn't let it just slide, right? Which I feel is the responsible things to do. Nobody's perfect, and we're all going to make mistakes. But if you acknowledge it and try to be better about it, then, you know, that's what you got. Vernacular, that's the word I was looking for. Thank you. You're California, you call everyone dude out of habit. Dude is dude, I 100% think is a gender neutral term. My daughter, I mean, hell, my daughter says bro to her friends all the time too. Like, bro has become a gender neutral term, I feel like, at this point. But calling someone man is definitely a bit more direct. So I try to avoid that now. Seems to have made a mistake. It's because I'm testing. Oh no, mistakes happen, you know. I'm joking. Oh no, I know you're joking. I know you're joking. But like, honestly, it's just a general person nowadays. Like, I try to, you know, be as inclusive as possible. I generally try to refer to they, them pronouns, especially if I don't know what somebody's actual preferred pronouns are, you know. Yeah. Just try to be a good person. All right, we're gonna go in 3, 2, 1. Let them roll. Dude is gender neutral. I feel like for most of the world, dude has become gender neutral. Especially, like, you've also got to remember, I live in California, and I grew up in California, where dude kind of came from, so that surfer speak, like, dude, brah, like, that's like, what I've grown up with. That is the, like, common, just, terminology. You know, it's a... What am I trying to think? Like, it's just kind of the common terminology that's used here. Kind of like if you're in England and stuff, like or Australia, the way that people use mate, right? Like, I don't call people mate, I call people dude, because California. If I was from like the UK, I'd call you mate, probably. Here they come. Thetra's up there. Thetra's got a lot up there, but oh, you're getting pulled back. Thetra, come on, you got it. You trying to go to bed? Oh! Thetra's the game we will play, but technology. GG on the win. You are the best with a single marble, and you get to go. Do you get a key too? I mean, we said second gets key, so yeah. Unless you would like to donate it to the person behind you. But I think I said second place. We decided. The rules are them rules. Oh, I can't whisper out of here. Give it to Sism? Alright, Sism. You got a game coming. I need to find Sism, though. Think. Use Whisper Snapper? Oh, Whisper. I'm whispering someone, so I was reading. Whippersnapper. Dang whippersnappers. Darn kids, get off my lawn. See, the sad thing is millennials can't really say get off my lawn because none of us have lawns. We can't afford them in the US. Those meddling kids. I mean, I'm not a Scooby-Doo villain. At least not that you know about. Not that I'd admit to. Alright, yes, we're cool to share. Here is the game. Malarkey. Malarkey is a great word. There's nothing problematic about malarkey, right? Like, I have found out that some of, like, the common turn of phrase, like, common phrases and, like, colloquialisms that I do know, or have heard in the past, are actually derogatory. So there's some words I am trying to remove from my speech that I just never knew. Careful, it's loud. Awesome, thanks for sharing. It's for a game jam with visual scripting system. Game Creator and Unity. Interesting. Hell yeah, let's check it out. No audio control. It's all good. I generally do. I like to run my audio through Volume Mixer anyway. It's easier for, like, I use Volume Mixer. It's just easier for me to balance sounds out of this for the stream. All right, I already have you turned down, but let's mute that just in case it's loud, and we'll see how it goes. Worked 7 days on this so far? Hell yeah, dude. Still a bit loud. Looks awesome. Hang on, it's balancing sound, sorry. How can you edit your little guy at the bottom? Below the stream, there is a stream avatar's pop-out, or you can type exclamation point pop-out. Ooh. I like my hair. So my mouse is not locked in? Is the only thing that's kind of wonky right now for me? So if I move my mouse, it goes off screen. So the one thing I think it's not locking the mouse. I'm not sure if it's supposed to. So if I go too far in one direction, I'm out. I'm off screen onto one of my other monitors. So yeah, because unfortunately, like I don't have monitors locking. So that's one thing to keep in mind is if someone has multiple monitors and I have 4, that it kind of makes keeping your mouse in the right part. Not locked right now for development reasons. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. Just making sure you're aware. Delete item. Okay, I can jump. I don't have an item, I don't think, so I can't use that. The like, world looks really cool. What might be nice for development is if you make it where, like, if you like click to hold and lock your camera, because I am having difficulty turning. Ooh, I got a thing. Okay, I have pink. I didn't have any there were no instructions on the page, so right now I'm just trying to figure out what I'm doing. Deliver item. Which item do you need? Not this one. That's where I got this. Is that open? Oh, wait, that's one of the things. I need one of these, right? That's the thing I need. Aspen. Okay. I gotta go delete an item, I think. Where was the item deleter? This was the item deleter. Let's get rid of that. Come back this way. Pick up that. And then I need to put this over here. Sorry, I'm trying not to move the camera too much. We need to go this way. You wanted this? Isn't this the item you're requesting? Is this the wrong one? Alright, I think I got the wrong thing. Okay. Deleter. So I need this room over here. Is there stuff on this side, maybe? No. That's the seed. I have the plant. It looked like this, right? How did I get the plant? It looks like the same thing. That's the seedling. Okay. So I should be able to give this in now? I thought that's what I picked up, right? Two computers with the glass cylinder? Oh, plant seed. Okay, I planted the seed. How do I pick it up? Did I do the thing? How do I get you? Convert plants, plant seed. You have to grow it. Alright, I don't know how to grow it. Oh, is there a button back here? No, let's not destroy the plant. Use the colored vials with the 3 indicators. Do I need to give it... Oh, do I need to go pick these up? And give it to that? Or is it just timed? Oh, that filled it. Is it just time? Oh, it's time. A loaf shroom. Definitely takes a while to grow. Let's go fill the green up now. Go faster. Oh. Did it grow? It grew to the next level. If it's below... Oh, if these are below 50%, they won't grow? Okay. So I think we're growing. Let's use a more blue than green. Let's go grab some more blue. One thing to watch out for with this is possibly people with color blindness, so you may need to worry about them not being able to see the difference between the green, blue, and the red. Just one thing to keep in mind. I'm not sure how difficult it would be for people with these colors, but keep those kind of things in mind. Go to the stairs in the big screen. You can buy more seeds and plants. There's stairs? Oh, this way. Oh, this is interactable. Okay. Fluid dispense upgrade. Oh, don't escape. Close. Need more red. So one thing that might be helpful is making sure that it's clear which things you can and can't interact with. Because I totally missed that screen. I didn't even notice that I could go and interact with that screen. So one thing that can help is like when you buy things, like make them, you know, kind of highlight or something. Are you done yet? I don't know how to collect it if it's done. Oh, there we go. Okay, now I got the plants. Now I can deliver? Ah, okay. Plant you. I needed green. So we have delete. I think that's all the things we can interact with. Two more and you can sit on the train. Sorry. No worries. I mean, you're still working on it, so I get you. It's all good. So we need two more to send that. I don't get any more money until I send it, right? Okay, let's just spend what we got. There we go. Oh, I have two of these. Oh, I have four now. Oh, okay. Whoa. Okay, I need one more of these. Okay, I see now. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Let's grab one of these. Okay. We've ramped up quickly. Let's just get a couple of these to have them growing. Oh, I'm off screen. There we go. Yeah, I think right now the only issue is the mouse becoming a bit of a problem. You know, running off screen. Okay, so now we got more to keep up with. Gotcha. Okay, I'm getting it now. I'm getting it now. Is controller compatible? Oh, okay. That's a little bit more reasonable right now. Okay. I need green. Okay, it feels better with controller because I don't have the mouse flying off the screen. You're growing, you're growing, you're growing. I think we're mostly good at the moment. Okay, way nicer with controller where I don't have the mouse flying off the screen. I get the green. Need that to grow. Okay, so I wasted a lot of time at the beginning just not, you know, or not, well, mostly just trying to figure out what I'm supposed to be doing. And since, you know, it's still at that stage, I didn't have any other info. I mean, it wasn't too bad to fully figure out. Now that I get it, though. I need green and red over there. Those aren't done yet. So we're waiting on the 2 shrooms right now. They're growing. This is cool, though. I mean, aesthetically, I like it. Did one of them just grow? Are you done? Excellent. Let's get you, put you in there. We need one more. You're not done yet, so we might as well go and get another one of these plants. I'm mostly just hoping that one of these plants will be the one that I need. For the next one, oh, you need blue. Another thing that might be nice is some sort of warning or signal that your things are too low. Like if it, I know you can see them, but maybe like some sort of warning to let you know like one of them is too low. It's not growing. So you have a little bit more input on like, oh, I need to go pay attention to that. Because we do get a sound when it fully grows, which I like. But I think when one's like in danger and not working, like maybe having like, maybe you could put a light on it that flashes or something. Might be nice just to let you know, like, this one's not working right now. Okay, so now we can send the train. Bye, train. I mean, the whole, like, level design looks really cool. I really enjoy that. It's gone. So a new one comes in. Is this now... Does it tell me what it needs? Is this still the same one again? Oh, okay. So it's not swapping around yet. Next part of the train will be coming back with a new request to put in. Yeah, dude, I love the concept. I love the idea. It might be nice if you knew... I would say one thing that might be nice is knowing what this next train is going to want so you can start growing multiple. Since you can buy the upgrades and have 4 of them, right? It might be nice to know what the next train is going. Like, say I only have one thing left to put in here, but I know the next train's going to want a different seed, so I can start planting those ahead of time. I think that might be one thing that would be really nice, because at the moment, you know, if I put these in and then another train comes in, it's like, oh, well, I'm not growing any of those, so now I got to start the whole thing over. It doesn't give me a chance to kind of like get ahead of it. But yeah, I think if it kind of like, you know, active request and then maybe above it or something like that said, you know, next train request or something. Want to make it so you can sell plants, request to double the income. Ooh, that'd be interesting. Yeah, I like the idea, dude. Overall, like, I mean, feels super good to play. Again, if I could play, I would definitely prefer to play with mouse and keyboard on a game like this, personally. But with the, you know, with the way it's in dev mode right now, it's a little annoying. With a controller, though, it feels really good. I like these kind of like, you know, constantly updating kind of games. They're fun. With the money you upgrade the lab. That makes sense. Yeah, overall, super cool. I like it. I look forward to seeing the whole thing because it's a really cool idea. Might be interesting too if you almost had I mean, another possible interesting thing would be maybe there's 2 trains. That might be a little bit too much to set up. So yeah, I think if you're doing 1 train at a time, that's fine. But I would like to know like what the next request would be afterwards. Like maybe, you know, over here you've got active requests. Maybe right here this is like, you know, upcoming requests. The theme is growth. You want? I think it fits the theme really well. Yeah, I just feel like give the player a little information of what's coming next so they can plan ahead. Super neat. I love the concept. Really, really cool. And And this is only in 7 days, too. I'm a little offended by how little time it's taking you to make something this cool, by the way. Like, for something that cool, I'm a little offended that it only took you 7 days to make this. But I really like the idea, because I think that could definitely, especially if you can kind of like... The timing is going to be something it's going to be a little bit more interesting to kind of like balance, but I think you can definitely do it with that, for sure. I really like it. Well done. Oh, you can see my knee and my power... Yes, see my cool Power Ranger blanket? Wait for it. There it is. Haha. My grandmother made this for me when I was like 8. I still have it. It folds up and turns into a pillow. Assets are from Quaternius? Ooh. Okay, so you didn't have to do any asset crafting, but still, I mean, putting together a level like that and getting it all wired up, I liked it. Looked good. Game Crafter is very fast, actually. Ooh. I might have to look at that. So, you said it's Game Crafter and Unity? That's an interesting combo. I've never looked at Game Crafter before. Game Crafter. Is this free software? Or is it paid? Oh, wait, this is the Game Crafter. That's different, right? Because the Game Crafter's for physical cards and stuff. Oh, Game Creator. Okay, I was just totally wrong. Game Creator 2. I was like, that doesn't look right. 65 bucks. Interesting. Okay, so it's an asset for Unity. Okay, now I get it. Huh. How you liking it? Sounds worth it for prototyping? Yeah. It's neat. It's tool. Yeah. It took me a minute. I'm realizing it now. Nothing wrong with using tool? No, not at all. Like, I'm heavily considering it. I don't know if I want to spend the money on it myself right now. But it looks like a neat tool. Have you found it to be worth it? Hard to get into, worth a week with it. It's getting better. Okay, so you've only been working with it for a short time. So, I mean, what you're able to put together in a short time, I think, looked pretty good. Really neat. I dropped the link in chat. Oh, to this? Yeah, here you go. You have to buy a lot of modules if you want all the functionality. That's usually how that stuff works out. I can understand that. Okay, I see. I mean, depending on what you're trying to build, though, it could. I mean, it could jump you forward a lot in development with a little bit of money. It's. I mean, sometimes it has microtransactions. I mean, as it all does. These kinds of things are difficult to produce, so you know. And they're all one-time. Like, it's not like a one. Is it a one-time license? Because I assume if you buy the module, you can just keep reusing it. So, depending if you're going to make a bunch of stuff with it, you could probably do a lot. I should try using Unity and Bolt. I have, actually. I tried doing it on stream, and I had so many Unity people show up and yell at me for not doing things correctly in Unity because it was like my first time using it that it really put a bad taste in my mouth for it. Like, it literally, I straight up just like was like, F it, I'm done. I don't care. You guys are being, like, people were being assholes about it. You use it? Yeah, I mean, it could totally be worth it. Try Godot. Godot's definitely on my list of ones to try. I haven't had a need to try Godot, but that will probably be an engine I look at. The Unity community is an ass. I mean, to be fair, there are assholes in every community, and Unity seems like it has more assholes by its scale, right? The Unity community is larger than most other game dev communities in terms of like which engine people use. There's more people using Unity than probably any of the other engines out there. So you're gonna have you're gonna have more assholes in that community than you'll get in a lot of other ones, just because there's so many more people. It's just a part of it. Yeah, it's like it's a matter of scale, right? Like if you compare the amount of users in Unity and the amount of users in like something Unreal, the amount of assholes you're going to get is probably proportionally around the same. Just Unity's just going to have a lot more because there's a lot more people. You're going to bed now. See you, Thetra. Thank you for sharing, and please have good rest. It's awesome looking so far, though. I really dig it. All right, if you've submitted a game, type exclamation point me. If you have not submitted a game, type exclamation point join. There's no bad way to do something, only bad ways to not do something. I mean, there are definitely bad ways of doing things, because you can definitely do things in ways that do not set you up well to succeed in the future. It just kind of depends on what you're trying to do, right? Like, I think the problem is everybody wants to have, like, a black and white stance of, like, X is better, Y is better, and a lot of the times it kind of depends, right? People kind of leave out that, like, gray area where it could be good. You know, it's like, this could work here, but it may not, depending on what you're trying to do. Are you in? Redstone, do you see your name on the left? Doesn't look like it. Oh, no. Wait, yeah, you're right here. You're in. Sorry, lost you. I knew Unreal had those, didn't know Unity had them too. Yeah. I mean, pretty much everyone's kind of making those, like it seems like there's tools kind of for everything. And if you're willing to spend a bit of cash, you know, you can move yourself up in development on a lot of things. I'd be interested to see what the cost of something like the Game Creator would be in terms of, like, to get, like, a nice full package to be able to make stuff, and weigh the pros and cons of making something with it. Did I finish Inscription? I did not. I didn't end up playing last week, so I haven't. I'm not sure if I was going to finish it or not on stream. I probably should, because we've been going through it. But unfortunately, like, it's just, you know, whenever I play a game on stream, it just brings in so much less people. Will I be playing tomorrow? I'm on the fence. I was considering trying to possibly get myself back in the swing and possibly try Tri-Jam. What is the Tri-Jam theme this week? If the Tri-Jam theme is decent, I was considering possibly doing Tri-Jam. Secret Mission. I don't know if I like that. You enjoyed watching you stream the game? Yeah, no, I enjoyed Tri-Jam started. Tri-Jam happens every weekend. It goes Friday to like Monday. And you have 3 hours within that time period. So it runs every single weekend. There's just a new theme every weekend. What if Unity Engine makes people assholes? No, the engine's not going to do that. Trust me. People are assholes before they use anything. Because if that was the case, then you wouldn't get that many assholes in, like, other things, and you definitely do. Game community nice, can be pretentious at times. I mean, that's literally everything. Like, again, that's just communities and social groups. And really, if you don't kind of, like, weed those people out, they stick around and then they become the loudest voices, which is why I have, like, a no asshole policy. Like, if you're a douchebag, bye. I really couldn't care less around. And when you just immediately cut those people out, they eventually stop showing up as much. People don't need an excuse to be trash. Very, very true. Usually find GameMaker users insufferable. I mean, yeah, see, I could say that same thing about most Unity users from my experience on the internet. Like, I used to get comments on YouTube of like, oh, you're using construct, like you're not even really making the game. The engine's doing it all for you. You're a piece of shit garbage. It's not really. You're not a game maker. It didn't blah 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 blah. You should be using a real engine like Unity. Like I used to get those comments all the time. All the time. But again, it's not because of Unity. It's just people tend to have certain tendencies like that of thinking certain types of people are bad or annoying because they're the ones that they've encountered, right? Like you could say the same thing about fans from like of Undertale. I generally say anybody that moves from being like a fan to a fanatic generally becomes insufferable. I don't care what it is. Star Wars, Star Trek, Lord of the Rings, like anybody that moves into a certain realm tends to become dickheads. Like there's a certain level of fanatic where people just become insufferable, right? It's that concept of stan culture. I really wouldn't recommend try jamming for first band after a long break. It's no longer jam. I mean, it could be fun. I don't know. We'll see. Nothing worse than K-pop fans. See, again, it's not so much the like. It's just people like these are just people that like generally those people would be assholes no matter what they were into. Undertale fan base is right. Like every fan base can go too far and can wreck the thing that they like. Stan culture's pathetic in my opinion. Like, I know people love to talk, like, stan culture, in my opinion, is pathetic. If you love somebody and worship somebody, like, stan culture's damn near close to getting to cult culture, whereas, like, if no matter what somebody does, you stand by them and, like, you know, like, love everything they do, even if they do horrible things, you're pathetic. I'm sorry. Like, if I said something horribly horrific, I would expect all of you to call me out on it and, like, stop watching me and give me shit, right? If I said something absolutely problematic and horrific and, like, didn't apologize or any of that kind of thing, and people are still, like, defending me over that kind of thing, that's bad. Like, even when it comes to me, right? Like, I don't care with that kind of thing. Like, stan culture is sad and gross. Sorry. like you're fine. It's totally fine to like, admire, and, you know, be into like something or something that someone does. But if you overlook bad things because because it's that person, you're a bad person. You join the stream and give me shit. Give it to me. What's up, Mongolia? No, I'm talking about, like, the stan culture concept out there, right? Of, like, people that will, like, if somebody does something horrible and problematic and then people go to defend them, like, that's a bad thing. In my opinion. Sorry, you know. Like, BTS is doing mandatory military time, and people on Twitter are like, they need to know 2 plus. I mean, that's the law, right? Weren't they considering changing the law for them specifically? I mean, you know they're gonna get their standard military time, but they're gonna be more on like the like show side probably, I would imagine. I know zero about BTS, so I shouldn't even talk. I know nothing. I've never listened to their music. I've never, like, all I know is like random things I've seen on like the internet. Maybe I missed it. I didn't see in the Unity docs anything about becoming a pathetic dude. read a little closer. No, I'm kidding. They were going to give them a pardon. I mean, you think about it from a governmental standpoint, they make the country a lot of money. Like, it makes sense. Like, they make the country a lot of money. When you can make the country a lot of money, getting special privileges is generally part of it. What is a pipeline? In what regard? There's lots of different pipelines. If you're talking about like in development and workflow, it's kind of the pipeline is kind of the order of operations in which you're going to complete things. So like my pipeline for finishing this is we're going to finish this, this, and this. In like business and sales, a pipeline is usually these are all of the, companies or clients that I'm talking to. They're all in the pipe. How far down are they until they've made it out the bottom, in which case it's sold. It kind of depends on the scenario. Unity pipeline is usually the process in which you produce and finalize the game. TriGem is one of the only decent gems currently on. You want to do Boss Rush Jam? Yeah, Boss Rush Jam sounds interesting. I feel like I would get too overwhelmed in Boss Rush Jams trying to make multiple bosses that then get complicated. So Unity, what's the thing with it being malware? The thing with Unity, Unity was bought, or Unity sold, or was like, has a major purchaser or shareholder now that is a company that basically does like scammy stuff. I believe they partnered with them in some way or something. So there's a lot of people concerned about that. I haven't kept up with it though. Oh, Unity bought Iron Source. That's the way it went. Sorry, you're correct. I did it I was thinking the other way around. Unity bought Iron Source, which is kind of an advertising pushing platform. So a lot of people were worried about like malware and shit with that. Thank you for the correction. Sorry, I had it backwards. It's a high definition pipeline, universal rendering pipeline. Okay, those I don't fully know how all those work. That one would definitely be something to look up. I do know that like I do know that's a thing. I don't fully know what it all means though. All right, last call. If you've submitted a game type exclamation point me. If you have not submitted a game type exclamation point join. You got 45 seconds. PSX render pipeline to make your game look like it was on PlayStation. Oh, nice. So low polygon count and all that. Nice. So basically the pipelines handle like post-processing, lighting, and that kind of stuff. That makes sense. Yeah, I haven't really messed with 3D and stuff, so I haven't used more of the like advanced engines that do like the 3D rendering pipelines and all that. Every stream you feel the urge to join, even though you're not a developer and you had no game. Well, if you don't have a game to submit, do exclamation point join. You can still play. If you don't have a game, that's what all the names in blue are. You do exclamation point join. If you have a game, you do exclamation point me. So you can still participate if you'd like, and get at least a ball in there and see if you can win. If you win, it just makes you look cool. Pipelines a sequence of operations. Do this, do that. Okay, yeah, so just straight up. Nice. Yeah, I added the join because I knew people would still want to participate, and I didn't want people messing up like the raffle part of it by joining without a game. So I made a way that people could still participate. Most jams ones seem to be really long ones. Yeah, I definitely don't want to fall into a long jam. All right, we're gonna roll in 3, 2, 1, go. I'm apparently invincible. I'm invincible. I am inevitable. 7-year game jam. There's the decade jam that started started at the start of 2020. You can do. It ends in 2029. Did you just blow me up, you bastard? Light Jack just murdered my monkey. Red stop. Oh no, bouncing around. A dish of pasta. GG. Taking it down. Grouper. Second place. And Sism is the game we will be playing. GG. And we were saying for anybody, people taking second place get a game. So Grouper, if you would like, I can send you a link to a game that we played earlier. If you would like it. I can whisper you a code. Let me make sure I don't accidentally leak the codes. Hang on. Oh, that's right. I can't whisper out of there. Whisper? There you go. Just whispered it over to you. That is a game for that is a code for Lost Marbles on Steam, which we were playing earlier, which is a really fun game. So enjoy. All right. Whoop. Broke my thing. Let's now go find Sism's game. Sism is one of our people that have that has the record for most not wins at 38. Sism, do you remember who the other person is with you? I cannot remember who the second person is. It's you and someone else that have tied at 38, and for the life of me, I can't remember who the second person was. Can't remember. Yeah, I can't either. For the life of me, I don't remember who it was, and I feel bad. The rap will happen? It did. For the Juice Jam. No, we're not ready to share. All right, you guys don't get to play. Suckers. All right, let me F11 that so you can't see the link. Oh, I didn't have it on thing. Too late. Yeah, I realized. I just realized I didn't have it on fan art. Whoops. Whoopsie. Sorry. Don't hate me. Sorry, Sism. My bad. My bad. Nobody look at that. Nobody look at that. In 10 days for the Juice Jam. Paying the price. Nice. Time for mischief. All you mischievous people. ADs, W to jump. Arrow keys to aim. Enter to pay. Okay. Excuse me. Almost done anyway. Nice. And yes, there's music, so let's pause that. Well, sorry, I have to get out of F11 anyway to full screen. There's no password? Yeah, so. Alright, let's go. Story mode, speedrun mode. The character is adorable. I dig the music. Whoa! Was not expecting that. Okay. I do wish... Oh, spaces jump too. Okay, awesome. Super cute. I take it that's a checkpoint. The violence, Sism. The violence. Oh, and I can push around the corpse. Sism, is everything okay at home? Checkpoint. Oh, yeah. Love it. I love this mechanic where you can shoot down and move up. I love that mechanic. Alright, I didn't need that heart, but that's cool. Oh, crap. Now I needed the heart. Getting the heart made me lose a heart. Pay the price. Lose a heart, pay a coin. Do I need the coin? Let's pay the coin. Okay. Oh, either way, we're going down here. Cool. Super cute so far. It's so gruesome. Most adorable explosions you'll ever see. Oh, God. Let's get that heart. Oh, crap. There was no floor there. Oh. Oh, I think... Oh, I missed a secret. I missed a secret up there. I missed a secret. Now I'm sad. Ow. Oh, God. That was a fail all around. We can wall hang. Yeah, sure. That was true ending? Of course it was true ending. Of course. I'll never know the truth. Might have been a shortcut. Can you get the link to the game? Sism, are you cool if we share the link? I already exposed it, but I think people want to play this. This is cool. Like, I totally think people want to play this. This is cool. Sism said no on the link sharing, though, so I try to be respectful when someone says they're not ready to share yet. So unless Sism says it's okay, I'm not going to share. It's cool? Okay. You guys go. Yeah, no, this is super cool. Like, I totally let people play it. This is rad. You were being try. Hey. I try. I do my best. I honestly try. I forget, though. Sadly, I'm human, but I'm working on it. Oh, I can shoot diagonally. That's cool. Up the butt. Ah! There's two of them up here. Nice effect, too. This is for the juice jam, so I think you got some good juice going on. I'm full health right now. Whee! Is there another coin up here? Ow! Ow! Sism, your game's hurting me. Suck it, bomb guy. Oh, God! Just the rain of blood. What's up, Brave? How am I feeling? I'm doing alright. My throat's still not 100%, but it's definitely a lot better than it was. What happens if the gun bar goes all the way? I'm scared. I don't want to lose. I'm doing well. Gun jump mechanic, you've Gugus Stew drop. Yeah, it's a fun mechanic. Has Gugus put out a Dewdrop Dynasty demo yet? I did a video with Gugus where we redesigned each other's games, and I made like what my my art style would look like. Oh no, I'm out of bullets. I overheated. Where I made what my you can look down too. I love that. Where I made like what my art style would look like if I did Dewdrop Dynasty. It's a cool game. Gugus is a good designer. Come on. Playing down well. Ow. Dick. Ow. I do like that each level you can choose to sacrifice health as opposed to collecting all the coins, so it allows you to actually go quicker too. Oh. Oh, okay, I can go this way to collect them. Okay. Ah, there we go. Damage boost. Speedrun strats. Oh, overheated. Cool. I dig this little section too. This is cool. Level design is really fun. Like, I'm enjoying moving through the levels. It's definitely not too hard, but it's still... I mean, I'm not, like, running around with full health, no problem. Especially with these little flying bastards. These guys are tough. They're just the right amount of annoying. Oh, good. They die on the spikes, too. That's nice. Get away from there. Got him. Oh, ow. Damage boost. Cool. We got enough coins. This is awesome. Yeah, I really like it. There's a speedrun mode to unlock. Yeah, I saw that too. This is neat. Oh. Oh, I gotta remember I gotta stop myself from overheating constantly. Oh, crap. Do not get in the corner. Did I beat it? Oh, no. Oh, ads. Ow. Ow. Good thing I saved all my health that I could. I'm gonna need it. Okay, I need to be a little bit more strategic with when I'm shooting and pay attention to avoid its bullets. Alright, oh crap, overheated. Avoid that. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Take out the ads. Nope, refill, refill. Thank you. Ow. I feel... Did my health replenish? Because I feel like I've taken way more damage this... Oh, it is replenishing. I'm not sure what's giving me back health. Is killing the enemies doing that? Shite. Oh, Lord. Yeah, it is. Okay. That's definitely making it easier. Getting health back is definitely making... Oh, right. When they die, they drop health. Okay, that's what's happening. I see. I see. Suck it. Yeah, I realize that they dropped hard sometimes. I'm dumb. Dude. This is sick as hell. That's fun. Little Timmy goes to hell. Poor Timmy. This is sweet. Boss fight 2, yeah. And that boss fight was pretty good. Like, the boss fight I didn't think was too crazy. Like, I really took it. Nice job. And then there's a speedrunner mode too, so once you finish it the first time, you can really blow through it. Super cool. Again, if you guys want to try it out, here you go. Sism, this is fantastic, buddy. I like it. Nothing major really, I mean, especially for a jam, like nothing majorly stands out in terms of like being a real issue. I like the fact that you can get more hearts from the enemies as they come in the end there allows you to kind of force your way through, and then you can set your own difficulty effectively by doing the speed run by skipping the coins and just going straight with that. But that's going to make the boss much more difficult. I love it. Got to head out, no problem, Robert, and have a good one, buddy. Thanks for stopping by. Or thanks for just hanging out and being here all day. Nice jammer for sure. I agree. Hell yeah. Well done. Super good. Why is Timmy always in some shit? Because Timmy just be like that. People named Timmy are always getting into trouble. They would just not be named Timmy. They'd be fine. But no. Timmys are just built different. If you submitted a game type, exclamation point me. If you have not submitted a game type, exclamation point join. See, I always look at it as So I come from, like, when it comes to like games and things, my one of my biggest influences is Magic the Gathering, and specifically Mark Rosewater, who is the lead designer for Magic the Gathering. And they have a model which they design for. They design every Magic set for 3 types of players: Timmy, Johnny, and Spike. Spikes are the tournament players. They don't care what the card is. They want to play the most powerful cards and win. Johnnies are all about wanting to craft interesting decks and build cool mechanics. They don't care as much if they win. They just want to show off like cool things that they've done. And Timmies are the ones that want to bring out big ass creatures and smack people around. So I love that concept of designing, which is for Timmy, Johnny, and Spike. And if you think about things in that regard, you kind of try to seed stuff for everybody, and then and that kind of really builds up a whole bunch around it. Like me in Magic, like I'm a Johnny. Like I liked the deck crafting and building weird combos. That's definitely my favorite part of the game. Discord DM. Oh, you dick. Ginger stops me to show me this. I want that. I want that. I want that. Did you bring enough for the rest of the class? Now I'm hungry. Same. Oh, Lightjack. Funnily enough, my sister's going to be in Germany for the next week. I just found out last week. My sister's going to be in Germany for a week. I was like jealous. In the mood for some ribs now? I know. Where's she going? Oh god, it started with an F. It's not Frankfurt though. I don't remember where it is. Basically, she works for a company that does machining and stuff. So there's 2 facilities they're visiting that are like CNC like big, like multi-million-dollar CNC manufacturing plants. So they're visiting those out there. I don't remember specifically where it is. It started with an F, but it wasn't Frankfurt. A music factory? No. Machining, like big metal work. The company she works for does like big fabrication of metal parts. CNC, not CNC. CNC. Don't make yours really saucy. The bones basically pulls right out. Yeah. Need a bit more than that. Oh, like, I agree. I more just thought it was fun. Like, hey, she's going to Germany. I want to go. I don't remember where it is, though. Sorry. You know me and my memory. You expect me to remember things. Freiburg? Maybe? That sounds closer. The only thing I remember is she said it. It started with an F. My dad went Frankfurt, and she's like, no. And that's all she said the town several times, the city several times, and I forgot what it was. We have good healthcare. She needs to get fixed up. She's here. Now to finish your sides. What sides, Ginger? What sides? Please tell me the sides and why mac and cheese will be the best part of it. Sure, it didn't end with F? No, it didn't end with an F. It started with an F. Otherwise, I don't think my dad would have guessed Frankfurt. Anyone learning web dev? Ooh, web dev's tough. I purposefully always oven roasted baby red covered melt. Oh, I shouldn't have asked. I shouldn't have asked. Now my mouth's watering. All right, we're gonna go in 3, 2, 1, roll. You always looked at game dev being tougher than web dev. It depends what you're doing. Web dev can be really, really difficult. It depends how complicated you're doing, right? If you're doing like a standard website, not too bad. Just, you know, page transitions, links, and that kind of thing, it's really not that bad. But depending on how complicated the website needs to be, especially if you need to do like passwords, authentication, any of that kind of stuff, it can become a massive nightmare. And very complicated. Fartfish down at the bottom. Oh! Galaximos is sneaking in, though. Galaximos is down there. No challengers, no challengers. They are in. G. Chisels. GG on second. If you would like, you get a game. I have one more code for you, so if you would like it. Galaximos is up next. You got ads. No ads. Boo. Whoop, that's not the button. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh, you didn't copyright. I broke my form. Hang on. There you are. I need to get a higher stand for my tablet monitor for when I do this. Music's a bit loud. First game, learning the basics, making a clone, assets by your friend. Hell yeah. Yes, we're cool to share. Here you guys go. Use a script yet? I haven't. I meant to do it this week, but my throat was like driving me crazy, and I was trying to not pay attention. I actually have it set this week to do that and update like the new bot that I'm going to be running. So I will let you know. I will let you know in a couple of days. I'll probably try to run it over like Monday or Tuesday. Chisels, you got second. Would you like the Lost Marbles game? The raffle did happen. You got second and third. Sadly. Yes, please? Alright, coming your way. Enjoy. And thank Harry Cabbage. It was just whispered to you, so it should be in your whispers. Should have popped up. Alright, did I share the game? I did. Let's go check it out. New bot, you say? Yeah, I'm gonna I want to switch over to. Oh, I had it up here. I want to switch over to Mix It Up bot. It has a lot of really cool features, and I'm gonna try and get out of the Streamlabs ecosystem if I can. It's got some really cool options that it can do. So Ginger and I were looking at it. It looks like a really cool thing. I know I had looked at it a while ago, and I didn't end up finishing setting it up, but 8-Bit Val like swears by it and absolutely loves it, and it does some really cool stuff. So yeah, dig into that, I think. Spacebar to jump. All right. Did this have music? Yes. And Galaximos said this is first game, so hell yeah for completing something. Congratulations, and it's a clone, and that's a great way to learn. So let's see what we got. Is it? It's hosted locally, yeah. It's a locally hosted bot, so it wouldn't be running all the time, but it would also make sure that like it wouldn't be like going offline as much. We'd have a lot less issues. All right, let me mute the feed in case it's loud. Something goes on. No, it actually only runs on Windows, so we wouldn't be able to put it on Ginger's Pi. But it would be fine. Running it from here would be great. It would be easy. Doombird. No full screen. Cry. I do love the Doom screenshot with the Doom MS Paint helmet. Windows Server, is that actually a thing? Alright, music got a bit loud there. Hang on. The original wasn't Doom enough? I mean, is it really? Your friend drew the assets? Sadly, Windows servers exist. Oh. I died. So one thing with games like this, generally what you want to do is when you start, I'm dying on purpose. Flappy Bird clone? Yeah. So this is their first game, and for a first game, this is a great one to start with. Flappy Bird's actually a really good game to start with. The one thing I would definitely say, though, is what you want to do is on the start, not go for an immediate fall. You generally want to leave the thing there and not start any of the gravity or physics or movement until the player initially, like, touches. Because that kind of starts it off, right? So, like, right now, it kind of, you immediately die. So you got to kind of, like, play and then immediately catch up to it. Nice sound effects, though. Whee! Oh, some of your posts aren't quite long enough either, so that might be another thing to look at. Just make sure your posts are a little bit longer so they actually make it off the screen. Feels good, though. Sorry for the mouse. Another great first game is Assassin's Creed 4. Yeah, of course, you know. Full 3D, you know, lots of stuff. It's real easy to put together. Whee! I mean, great, like, fun little Flappy Bird clone. The, none of the posts have been in any kind of, like, non-achievable, movement yet. Clone of a clone. I mean, what this really does is it takes the term Doom clone to another level. There was a time when FPSs were all known as Doom clones. But this is a Doom clone of a clone? All I can think about is that Spider-Man meme where there's just multiple Spider-Mans like each other. Oh, hit it. Too easy? I'd say it's a little too easy. Oh, crap. I forgot. I gotta go immediately. It does feel a little too easy. I've played a lot of these types of games, though, so I'm not sure if that's just me. You know what I think it is? I think your fall's too slow. The big thing that Flappy Bird did with the difficulty is the fall's fairly fast. I feel like your fall is fairly slow. So I feel like I have a really easy time kind of lining things up. I'm not sure. It does feel a little easy, but then again, I always found Flappy Bird to be fairly easy for the first, like, 100. Like, usually the thing that got me in Flappy Bird that caused me to die was getting bored and losing focus. And I feel like if I focus on this, I could kind of run the same amount. Yeah, definitely, like, for a first game especially, you got your score going, it's working really well. The head's going. If you wanted to play with adding any more juice to this, I mean, this is your first game, I would honestly say move on to another game, but if you did want to play with adding anything more, one thing that could be fun is playing around. So, like, there you have the head kind of rotate when it falls. You can kind of play with it also doing that while you're bouncing and stuff, just to get a little bit more experience with, like, manipulating objects. But overall, for a first game, fantastic job. Like, really well done. Yeah, the one thing I would definitely say, though, is you want to go, like, at the start. at the start, it's nicer to not like be stuck in immediately. Load, you dick. Oh, there it goes. Right, like, so having like a this, right? So you tap to begin. So the game doesn't actually start running until the player's ready. Now it starts going, right? I think I've got the page muted, but now it starts going. So that's the kind of thing I would say is the one thing that to keep in mind is you generally want to go for having it stable first and then start in. It just makes it a little cleaner for the player to be able to start when they're ready as opposed to like, huh, you know, and you get that like, you know, frantic part. Tied my best score on the first shot. Well, I'm glad you're better than me, Randomness. Randomness, how you been, buddy? Hope you're doing well. We know you're a gaming god. I can't compete with you. It's just not a thing I'm even going to try to do anymore because I just lose. If you've submitted a game, type exclamation point me. If you have not submitted a game, type exclamation point join. Everybody can play. Yeah, but Galaximos, dude, I would definitely say call it a first game, call it a win. I think it functions, it plays well. The only other thing is like look at either you're gonna want to extend like those kind of posts if you're doing something like that to make sure that they don't come into the screen. But other than that, I would definitely say call that a win and start working on something new. And you know, start playing and learning. Great work. I was talking about you. Oh, you got the 2 in the pipe. Oh, and mine. You got a 2? Good job. Is it possible to reach 2.49 million balls? I mean, technically yes, but you would have to lose that many times, and I don't think we've run the raffle that many times. So technically, I mean, there's only one way to find out. You need to be here every single time and enter every single time. And tell all your friends to be here to watch the stream and enter every single time. Wondering, I think there's like a Windows version or something. Should run on a Raspberry Pi. I mean, honestly, with Mix It Up Bot, I don't think it's going to be a problem. Well, I'm going to test it out, see how it goes. We're basically, what we'll do is, what Ginger and I have talked about doing is, once I get it up and running, Ginger's just going to unplug his Raspberry Pi from the internet, so it'll still be all there and running, and if we need to, we can just plug it back in. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. Like, we'll test it out. If you win, skip you. All right, I will try to remember. You hosting a bot sounds like a problem. Ouch. Ouch. I mean, it just runs like an extension. Like, it just runs like a program. Mix It Up Bot's pretty cool, actually. It does take a annoyingly long time to log in, though. It's the only thing I found that's a little irritating. It takes like a minute to log in. Update, you still don't remember your good game idea? No. But yeah, like Mix It Up Bot's pretty cool. So like I can also use it as like my chat thing as well. But yeah, it's got a bunch of really cool stuff in it. It's a neat bot. It's got a lot of stuff available. Because what the other thing that it does is it'll take over like the notifications that like the pop-up notifications for like follows, subs, all of that, and I can do more complex stuff with it. Yeah. So again, I don't have it fully set up yet. I don't have all my commands moved over, but that's the idea. It's designed for users. Yeah, it's more of like it's meant to run as like as an application that you run while you're streaming. So it'll give me a bit more control over a lot of the things that we do. Once again, last call. If you've submitted a game, type exclamation point me. If you have not submitted a game, type exclamation point join. How have I been accessing Ginger's Pi? Ginger's I access through like a web client. Let me see if I can show it without actually. I can't show it. Because it's got the IP and the web address, so I can't show it. But basically, there's an interface that I can log into. I don't know if it's SS. I think it's SSH. No, it's not SSH. It's like a web server, yeah. And it's got like an interface because we're using oh, which bot is it? Phantom. I think it's Phantom bot, if I remember right. It's kind of like it's a custom build of Phantom bot. All right. How did I make this raffle? It took a while. It's all in Construct. The whole thing's built in Construct. So it pulls 4 of these random segments to build the level, and it connects in through like WebSockets and stuff. It's there was a lot that went into it. it took a little while to put together. Thought I dumped me in CLI. I don't even know what CLI is, so I don't think so. All right, we're gonna roll in 3, 2, 1, go. Watch them fall. Yeah, honestly, building this like ball marble race part was the easy part. Getting all of the web hookups was the complicated part. Command line. Oh no, I think Ginger knows better than to give me a command line interface. Is Construct codeless? Kind of for the most part. Yeah, it's you're writing all the logic. But it's not, you're not writing syntax. Like, I'm not writing in any particular language. I'm writing in logic. So I still have to, like, do all of the things, but I'm not writing it in, like, full syntax. It doesn't work in any particular language. Twitch Owl! JG. Taking it down. You did it. You are the champion of the world. It's time to tell your mom that you've made it. You've done it. You're the best. Around. Nothing's ever gonna keep you down. My throat will not let me do a falsetto right now. Made this an IT class. Ooh. That's cool. And it's made in the scratchiest of scritches. Here's a game we're about to check out. It's a Scritchy Scratch. Instructions. Out on a sunny day, you encounter a flock known as funny birds. I like funny birds. But they aren't as funny as their name might say. Aw. Shoot the birds with your canonus? And achieve the highest score without dying. Once your health charge bar fills up, you can recharge using E. Walk using WASD and arrow keys. Mouse point at the target. Yellow birds are worth 100. Red birds. Okay, so we want to shoot for blue birds if we can. Let's go. I died it immediately. I didn't even get to play. I'm already dead. There we go. Whee! Okay. Oh, dick. Ah, redbirds are bigger. Got it. So one thing I do always suggest is if you're going to make any kind of shooting game, it's ideally best if you can hold down the shoot button so you don't have to mash it. But everything else is cool. It is also, it does feel a little too zoomed in. It's a little hard to see when things come into the screen real fast. Overall, it's playing well, though. Feels smooth. Ow. I don't remember what the E does specifically. I think it just give me more points. Is the 20 at the bottom of my health? Yes, it is. Okay, okay, so the E just gives me full health again. So I can just sit on that then. Until once I'm full. Oh god, oh god. Oh god, oh god. Oh god. Don't get near the corners. Yeah, I think the thing that makes the difficulty like really stand out is the closeness of it. Zoom is intended. Yeah, it makes it tough. It definitely increases the difficulty for sure. You almost don't want to move much. You kind of want to stay as close to the center as you can. Bullets pierce, which is nice. The health recovery is very interesting. I like that as a mechanic, actually. Oh, I shouldn't have used it. Instead of having, because it's an interesting way of doing health, because a lot of the times in a game like this, right, as you kill enemies, they would drop things randomly. So this gives you a little bit more control over healing. But it does also mean that if you kind of get swarmed, you can't heal a bunch real fast. So it definitely limits you to the amount of healing you can do in a certain amount of time. Which I kind of like. Ah. The one thing that makes it hard is like if you're more than like a little bit out of the center, it's really easy to get hit on the side. Damn it. You kids. Alright, let's just fire, fire, fire. Just trying to get my health back. Ah! Go away, go away. Bad birds, bad birds. Bad birds. Bad birds. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Ah! Ah! You think I'll come? They're coming for me. They're coming for me. I died. Super cute, though. Made a try on Windows through Lesson School. Nice, yeah, as a school project, too. Like, really well done. Like, it's super cute. I really like it. Why didn't I heal? I was trying to. I couldn't heal all the time. It's just making the smaller ones. I don't know if I'd make the smaller ones move faster because of the limited amount of space that you have to see. Making them move any faster, I feel like would be a lot rougher. If anything, I would say you may want to, if the other ones aren't slowed down, I think they are already slowed down. But if you make the smaller ones any faster, you're just going to get screwed at like every point because they're going to be flying in from the side and you're not going to have time to react, right? They come in pretty fast. Already. Like, if anything, I would say it would be more, like, maybe slowing down the bigger ones. Ow. Sometimes I feel like I'm not shooting properly. Yeah. It's cute. The zoomed-in nature makes it very difficult, though. Another thing that could be cool for a game like this is giving a bit of a bonus or something if you kill more than one with the same shot. Like if you go through two, like maybe if you like hit two at the same time, or three, maybe getting like a, you know, one or two times, like a 2 times bonus if you hit 2, 3, something like that. So you could really kind of try to, that would allow people to try to maximize their high score by like taking riskier moves. And in games like this, like especially if it's going to be score based, like being able to have like take like riskier moves to get a higher score is kind of fun little additions to add in. I'm still not the biggest fan of how close it is, how like how tight in it is. It just feels a little cramped. But I understand that that's intended and that was what you're going for. Don't be near the edges, dumbass. I died. You're gonna make a more zoomed out version now? What you wish for? Well, I think if you made it a little bit, like, it doesn't need to be massively zoomed out, just a bit more, so you have a little bit more room to, like, breathe. And again, if you did something like a bonus for killing, like, multiple enemies with the same shot or something, I think that would encourage players to, like, kite things around, let them build up, and try and get, like, more in one shot. And that could be a really interesting game mechanic to give it just a little bit more depth than just survive. Because then that encourages the score. Because right now, your score is just about how long you survive, right? It has nothing to do with really your skill other than surviving. Whereas if you had some way of getting any kind of multiplier based on like movement and that would give you more incentive to play different ways to kind of really build up your skill and to get better scores. The other thing I'm not sure if Scratch can like store a high score, because the only unfortunate part with Scratch, I think, with that is not knowing what your previous high score is and whether or not you've beaten it. Because that's the one thing in a high score game, you generally want to be able to know what that score is so you have an objective to try and do better than. Yeah. That would be my definite input there. And if you give me 1 sec, I have to pee again because I've been drinking so much water. Excuse me. Here, Battle Royale. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. Back. Sorry. Take over the stream? Do it. I dare you. I double dog dare you. Incision, what's up, buddy? And Seismic Quake, how you doing, buddy? Welcome. Combos are probably not going to be a thing anytime soon. One bowl is the plan. Nice. That sounds fair. Again, work with what you can do. These are, again, I'm just throwing out like random ideas to think about. I don't know if that would make it better or not. These are just other things. But yeah, if that's not something that's really doable at the time, then don't stress it. You figure out whose currency accounts were modified when the bot was broken? Nah, screw it. Don't care. People just put their high scores in the comments when it comes to Scratch. Is that how it is? I honestly don't spend a lot of time on Scratch. Like I've never really spent, like, the most I do on Scratch is when people submit a game to play. Sarah War, what's up, buddy? How you been? It has been a while. Hope you're doing well. No, super nice job though. Really cute. I like it. What's up, Kartarva? How you doing? All right, and it is like 5 minutes to 5. So we need to come back over here. Cuz I can't go long today because my throat's going to die. You doing good? Nice. That's good to hear. I'm doing all right. Hanging in there. I've had issue with my throat for the last couple of weeks, so just trying to hang out, you know. Live, do the nice things. Took last weekend off to try and give my throat and my voice a break. That definitely helped. Classic car coming to the end. You do generally show up at the end. I think that's just the way the time zones line up. Like, what time is it for you right now? It seems like you tend to be able to show up, like, right around the end of streams. So the one problem you run into with doing, like, live stuff is you're pretty much locked into, like, people's time schedules. Found a weird Scratch variant, but it's, isn't too popular. Has a lot of stuff from documentation. Are you talking about Stencil? Stencil is very similar to Scratch. And you can make some cool stuff. It's 12 p.m. for you? Okay. So you come hang out when it's late and you're gonna see what's going on. I get you. You got too much going on during the day, so you can't deal with me like 5 hours ago when I started, huh? Want to get here for you? You got stuck with Austin Texas stupidity. Are you were you losing power? What's up, Rise? How you doing? Are you losing power out there? My parent company, like the company that I work for, the home base is in Austin, Texas. So when I talk to like my boss, she's in Austin, and yeah, they've been having a lot of troubles out there in Texas. Figure out how to teach me Python and C# tomorrow? Oh god, that's a terrible idea. How do you spell stencil? With a Y. It's Stycil. Hang on. Let me look. It's a cool program. I've definitely, like, and I know I've played games on my phone that have been made on it, so... Stencil. Oh, it's Y. It's, like, here. There you go. Do the raffle. No, we're done. We're done for the day, unfortunately. Is this? Oh, I forgot to put the monkeys back too. So I've definitely played. I can't remember this creator's name, but I've played several of their games. But yeah, it works very similar to Scratch. I've played a bunch by this creator that has made a stencil. They won a like a couple of Ludum Dares have been won by. Let's see. Yeah, this person. I've played through this game on my phone. I've played through Tiny Dungeon. This one, Total Party Kill. This game, Total Party Kill actually, friggin' Flash player. Oops, but that one, Total Party Kill, was a winner for Ludum Dare one year. Really fun. Play Wizard 101 has no interest to me. Like, zero. Yeah. I just have no interest in it at all. I've seen it before. There's just nothing about it that I'm probably ever gonna play it. Sorry. About to make a game engine just for me? That's a terrible idea. Don't do that. I wouldn't know what I was doing. Array start at 0. Does that mean 1? There's a 1% chance. All right, I'll give you that. Fine. There's a coding 0% chance, which means there's a 1. We'll have to see. There's just not a whole lot out of that game that really, I don't know. It's just not my type of thing. Nothing against it. Lua starts with index at 1, does it? I've never used Lua. Making engines better than Construct? Do it. Do it. Making engines is very difficult. Very difficult. Like, nobody's doing software and game dev right now. You've tried to fail multiple times what to make an engine? Oh yeah, engines are crazy difficult. Nobody I know is streaming right now in game dev. Jitspo's playing Knights of the Deep. Shiny's doing art. I guess we can just disperse in the night, or do we want to raid into art? All those lazy developers out here. All those lazy developers with, you know, lives on a Saturday. Jeez. RB just had one low-level framework. Yeah. That's all it takes. That's all it takes. Mudbound Dragon? Who dat? Doing Pico 8 stuff? We can do that, and they're using Vim. They're using Linux and Vim. Sure, we can send stuff over there. That sounds good. I've never seen them before. Oh no, Vim! Imagine having a life on a Saturday. I know, right? My buddies are starting up their game jam again. I think the sticker's back here. The Tilted Game Jam, which is the 10-hour game, or how long do they run them for? The 12-hour game jams I used to go to. They started doing them again. Today was the first one in person, and I just didn't have the ability to go because I didn't stream last weekend. But for the future ones, I'm thinking of possibly making it. It might become one Saturday a month. We do. I'm thinking of trying to figure out a way to stream live from there. Might be kind of cool. So I got to talk to my buddies, but it might be cool to stream at an actual game jam once a month. I think that would be neat. I don't know how I would set it up. I gotta talk to my buddies and stuff. They're the ones that run it. But that might be a really fun thing to do. And do a long Saturday stream for a 12-hour game jam. That could be really neat. I don't know. I don't have any plans directly for it right now, but it's something I'm thinking about. Would that be interesting to people? Doing it from an actual live location? It could be cool. I don't know. I don't know yet. We'd either have to move the gameplay to a Sunday that week, because they used to do them on Sundays. It looks like now they're doing them on Saturdays. So this is the first one that they're doing. Hopefully it goes well. I unfortunately just wasn't able to go today and have it all set up. But in the future, that could be really cool. So something about Five Nights. Wait. That's Friday Night Funkin', right? FNF is Friday Night Funkin', or is that the one that does Five Nights at Freddy's? Five Nights at Freddy's has the A in it, right? I've played that game so long. Yeah. Friday Night Funkin', okay. I've played it briefly. I've never really I've never played much of it. I'm terrible at it. Yeah, the AF is the Five Nights at Freddy's. Got it. Five Nights Freddy's. Five Nights Freddy's. Favorite game, Five Nights Freddy's. I've never played either of them. You made a game that mixed the two? That sounds appropriate for parody purposes. I like it. I like it. Five Nights at Funkin'. Did I play it on stream? I've played several ones similar to Five Nights at Freddy's or those kind of games. Sounds like you did. Forest Night Flame. Through the fire and flames? Alright, let's get this raid up and running. We'll go send some love over to Mudbound Dragon. Say hey, show them some love, see what they're working on. And yeah, I hope you all have a great day. Depending on how my throat feels, we should be streaming tomorrow. I'm not sure if we're going to do Inscription again or not. I'll make that decision tonight, probably. And yeah, I'll be streaming again tomorrow. I generally stream on Sundays as well. Again, I'll post in the Discord if my throat's dying, then maybe not. It doesn't feel awful right now, but it doesn't feel great either. So I'm going to try to shut up and not talk for the rest of the night. But yeah, so I start I start basically at 12 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, whatever time it is for you right now, minus 5 hours is when we're going to start tomorrow. And yeah, I will talk to you guys after that. So once again, if you haven't had enough of me, I got a YouTube channel right there full of videos and things. If you've seen them all, watch them all again. I'm hopefully going to have more coming soon. I'm trying to plan it and get them figured out. I've just been really bad about getting to the recording part, especially with my throat being a bastard recently. But yeah, we're going to go send some love over to Mudbound Dragon. So /raid. /raid. Nope. There we go. When we raid with hearts. We have the raid heart if you have the emotes. If you don't have the emotes, use any other heart you have from anywhere else. We just like to show up, fill their chat up with hearts, show some love, have a good time, be cool, be nice, and be good. I hope you all are going to have a great rest of your day, evening, whatever it is for you. If it's late, which it is for most of you in Europe, enjoy your sleep. And I will probably see you guys tomorrow. So please have a great rest of your day. And yeah, stay safe, stay healthy, and be good to each other. Bye, everybody. And raid now.